you ever plan to motor west, if you ever plan to motor west on Route 66. Get your kicks on Route 66. Travel my way, take the highway, that's the best. Get your kicks on Route 66.
bugs giving you the willies? It's time to call Bye-Bye Bug Exterminator. I'll get rid of all your bug problems. Big bugs, little bugs, running through their little shortcuts, hiding in their little tunnels, finding little secret little areas. Bugs are smart, but I'm smarter. They try to run, I'll chase. They try to hide, I'll catch. They try to fly away, I'll stomp on. We offer no promises, no guarantees, but heck, we'll try.
Beetle Adventure Racing, now infesting N64.
I hate bugs!
And hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do, and welcome to the stream. Hi, howdy do. How you guys doing? It's a Friday once again. Let me see who is here so I can say hello. Boy, oh boy, it's been an emotional roller coaster of a day. Hello and welcome, Zach Gray, Ouija Morrow, Mario Simpson, KG, J Does Stuff, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Cherry, and Aiden Garcia. Howdy do. Hello, folks. Welcome to stream. Yeah. So tonight we're doing. This is kind of different. This is the first N64 game that I am playing on stream. So that's already a landmark. That's already something kind of cool. Yeah, this is gonna be Beetle Adventure Racing for N64. I heard about this game through a music compilation that we played on stream, and I found out about it. I'm like, what do you mean there's an official Volkswagen Beetle game on N64 and it's the new Beetle, so it's just like the car I drive IRL? What? Why? Huh? Excuse me? So yeah, so I'm looking forward to playing it. I love the Volkswagen Beetle. It's my favorite car, and it's the car I drive. So I thought, hey, this would be a fun little thing to stream. And it's the car I draw, the car I draw Sherwood driving. So yeah. But yeah, it's been a heck of a day at sea, sir. What a great first N64 game to play on stream, and not something like Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time. I have Mario 64 as well, and I was thinking to myself, I was using it to test out my totally legitimate Nintendo 64, and I thought to myself, man, not gonna lie, I would love to play Mario 64. Paper Mario was almost the first I thought Paper Mario would be the first N64 game I would stream, but no, it is not. Gideon, I'm sending you an image. Which of these two men would you trust with your wallet? Oh boy, I'm going to trust the images coming via Twitter because Blue Sky doesn't do images. Mario 64 is off limits temporarily, and that's entirely my fault. No more words on the subject. Cherry, don't worry. You're good. It's not your fault. Don't blame yourself for nothing. It's don't worry. Star Fox 64, maybe. Well, unfortunately, Beetle Adventure Racing beat it to the punch. But yeah, so this is a weird little racing game. I only tested it out briefly on like the title screen, so I don't really know much about this game or what's gonna happen in it, but it's gonna be pretty cool. And since this is a one-off stream, if this game winds up going shorter than I expect, we'll do some art later. Tonic Trouble is also on N64. Ooh! Before I get too deep into the stream, I can only be here for a very short while since I have a job. I have my job tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. Yikes. I feel ya. I feel ya as the 9-to-5er myself, my guy. I do have some art to show you, by the way. Oh, goody! I am looking forward to seeing it. I had the definitive Karen experience at work this week, and I would like to share with you all the story, because it was like take shots with this story. And it was 2 in 1. It was 2 for the price of 1. It was 2 in the same day. I've had to deal with rude customers before. I've had to deal with bad customers, this, that, and the other thing before. I've dealt with a Karen or two in my time. Yes, the bad omen lady. But this was the mother of all of them, because it was 2 in the same day. I have this whole story written down. So I'm just gonna read it instead of just trying to go off memory. I'm just gonna read this to you guys, and then I'll show this stuff you guys are sending me. But I will read you this story because it is truly something else. Let me pop the chat out real quick. So I need to preface Well, I wrote it down because I was telling KG about it in Discord, so she knows all about it, and my Discord notification sounds are on. Oops. Yeah. So here goes. Here's the scoop. Get ready for the story. So, for the 2 stories I'm about to tell you, I need to preface the following. My job has a no returns policy. Our policy is that we sell healthy plants, and once that plant leaves our greenhouse, the responsibility of taking care of it falls on you, and if anything happens to it afterwards, we take no responsibility for returning, replacing, or exchanging the plant in question. We have a sign behind the register that states this in more eloquent terms. Now, there are a few exceptions to this, like if suddenly our plants that we have contract some kind of mysterious plant disease, then we'll own the fact that we sold you a sick plant and refund you. This actually happened fairly recently with some of the tropical hibiscus we sold, because in our climate, hibiscus is susceptible to disease because we import them from Florida, and coming up to New Jersey, the sudden change in climate can be a little risky for them. You think you hear an ice cream truck? What? You're lucky. You live in a development. I have only ever encountered an ice cream truck twice in my entire life. One was when I was in what state was that? That was when I was in Boston, when I was in Massachusetts, and then recently at the municipal building. But yeah, so 9 times out of 10, when somebody brings back a dead plant, and the rest of the plants we have are just fine and in good health. So here's round 1, right? I'm just wrapping up my lunch break, and I had finished eating and was using the remaining time to scribble down an idea I had in my notebook when a lady comes up to the counter. I ask what she needs, and she asks me if I can come take a look at a plant that is in the back of her car. Red flag number 1. A customer asking you to look at a plant in their car is never a good sign. So I walk out with her and see she has 2 plants, one healthy and the other fried. I can tell just by looking at this thing that it has either been underwatered or overwatered and definitely didn't get enough sun. So this is what she wound up telling me. So I have both of these plants hanging from my porch, and they only get about 5 hours of sun every day, and I've been watering them every day. I haven't done anything wrong. But for some reason, one of them is healthy and the other's dead, and, my granddaughter was just born and just came home from the hospital, so this was bought to celebrate her coming home, and I'm just wondering if you can tell me what's wrong with it, or if I can get my money back. I paid cash, by the way, or if I can exchange it for a new one. Okay, so not only have you literally confirmed my suspicions of how you killed the plant, but you're also trying to help me with the guilt trip card with your granddaughter. Bad news, lady. Your newborn granddaughter doesn't care that the hanging basket you bought in her honor is dead. So, going off her story, I diagnosed the problem as best as I can, though I am unable to explain why, if one plant was good, the other wasn't. No explanation I gave this woman was good enough for her, so she kept insisting that no matter what I told her, she did, quote-unquote, nothing wrong. Lady, the proof's in the pudding. Your plant is dead. It being dead, while the hundreds of others I have just like it are perfectly fine, means one thing. You did something wrong. Well, so furthermore, I explain our no returns policy to her. So the response I get back from her is, well, I spent a lot of money here in your store, and can we call your boss, she said his first name, and see what he thinks? At this point, I tell her to give me a minute, and I go get my other coworker, the Russian lady, since she's been here longer than I have and has sort of a authoritative way with the customers. I fill her in on the situation, and we walk back to the lady's car. Russian lady takes one look at the plant and goes, "Oh, that wasn't watered." So the lady starts telling her all the same stuff she told me, and even says she thinks the plant dying is some kind of bad omen. Russian lady looks at the plant, and looks back at the lady, and she just shrugs. Eventually, after getting tired of her insistence, Russian lady says screw it, and lets the woman take another plant for half the price just to get her out of our hair. So that was round 1. That was the first one that came in, and she was, nothing was good. Nothing was good enough. No explanation was good enough for her. And everything I tried to tell her was, no, I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm like, well, it's not necessarily that you did something wrong. It's just that, you didn't do it on purpose. It just happened, Hi, Teeter. Yeah, that was round 1. That was the first Karen. That was the warm-up. That was the tame one, right? So here comes round two. Round two. Fight. About an hour later, I'm walking up to the register from behind the counter, and I see this lady and her husband walking in. Naturally, I go to greet them, and the lady beats me to the punch. Now, when a customer is proactive, this can either be a good thing or a bad thing. Good thing. They know what they're looking for, and they want to be quick about getting it and leaving. Bad thing. They're looking to start a problem. I'll let you figure out which one this was. We came in here the other day and bought some plants, and we're having a problem with them. And I was wondering if I could speak to somebody in a managerial position about it. I ask her what the problem is, since I've been at this job for 3 years, and I've learned quite a few things and can identify certain issues with plants. She explains that the plants they bought are dying, and that they would like a refund or an exchange for the ones that they bought. She even goes on to say that she has her receipt and pictures of the supposedly dying plant to show as proof. Her husband takes out his phone and starts showing me pictures of the plants in question, and I instantly recognize it as dianthus, more commonly known as carnations. The plants in the photo have green stems but dead flowers, clearly indicating that they haven't been watered enough and that they simply need to be deadheaded so that new blossoms can grow in place of the old ones. I start explaining this before the woman cuts me off. No. Half of the plant is brown and dead, and the other half is dying. So I explain our no returns policy to them. The husband even takes note of the sign behind the register, but then I assure them that sometimes perennials, plants that come back every year, sometimes die out earlier in their first year and then come back even nicer and better in the second. The woman refuses to listen. So I tell them they should go ask Berry Guy. I've mentioned Berry Guy before. He's our other, perennial person. As he might be able to give them some advice on how to get the plant to bounce back. Unbeknownst to me, I'm just going to refer to him by first. He's fine with it. I'm just going to refer to him by first name since it's easier. Unbeknownst to me, Hunter had noticed something was going on at the register and just so happened to be walking in at the time to see if he could help. So she starts talking to Hunter, explaining the whole sob story to him, all the while standing directly in front of the register. Now there's another customer behind them, waiting behind them to buy a watering can, and so I'm awkwardly trying to take care of this guy through and around them, and it was a pain in the butt. Hunter basically explains everything I've already tried to explain to this woman, but she refuses to listen. Well, these plants are really expensive. I spent a lot of money here, and these cost me $60. Lady, I had a guy come in here and buy $1,200 worth of plants. Your $60 is really not that significant around here. Well, and then Hunter's response, that's just me, my commentary, but Hunter's response was, that's because we buy our plants individually. These plants are just as expensive for us. Well, I'm really disappointed. I mean, you have all of these beautiful plants and you can't even let me take one? I'm sorry, but we can't. That's ridiculous. Why would you stake the reputation of your business on something like this? So nobody said nothing about the reputation of the business until just now. Ma'am, are you threatening me with a nasty Facebook review? Is that what you're threatening me with right now? At this point, I've finished ringing in the other customer and have weighed back in on the situation. This keeps going in circles for a few minutes. Hunter even tells them that they can come back tomorrow when our primary perennial expert, Cynthia, will be in to ask her about it and see how they can save the plant. I can't come back tomorrow. That's just too much running around for us. Both of us have explained that there's nothing we can do for her at least 5 times each, and she keeps repeating how crappy she thinks our return policy is. Ma'am, it's not our fault. You're a failure. Yeah. And then she says something that sets me a little over the edge. Clearly, this is a situation for someone above the two of you. I am just so disappointed. Listen, I get it. I understand that I'm a 23-year-old guy standing here in my Hawaiian Mickey Mouse shirt, but at least have the respect for me as an employee to know that if I'm standing firm behind a policy, it's because the person above me has told me not to do otherwise. So at this point, I mentally say to myself, enough is enough, because I can recognize what's going on here. Hunter and I have done all we can to de-escalate the situation, but this lady refuses to change her tune. At this point, it's clear to me that she's doing this on purpose to either A, get one of us to finally break down and give her what she wants, or B, get one of us to finally snap at her so she can take the moral high ground and complain about us being rude to her. And I do not intend on giving her the satisfaction of either. So finally, I sort of put on my managerial hat. I go into manager mode a bit myself, and I say to her, listen, this is the best I can do for you. Either you walk out of here disappointed, or you come back tomorrow and talk to Cynthia. Otherwise, there's nothing else we can do. She continues to complain a bit before asking a very bizarre question. What's her, as in Cynthia, what's her last name? I'm sorry? What's her last name? This actually got a chuckle out of me because genuinely in the 3 years I've been working at my job, Cynthia and I have never properly exchanged last names, so I don't know what her last name is. So I say to her, you know, I actually don't know what her last name is. Seriously? You work with her and don't know your last name? And don't know her last name? I find that hard to believe. I'm done. I look her dead in the eyes and I say the following in a firm tone. I have been working with Cynthia for 4 years. She and I are on a first-name basis. I do not know her last name. At this point, she storms out, badmouths Hunter and I the whole way, the husband trailing behind her in an embarrassed manner. So this story, that was where it left off when I told KG about this, but this story does have a conclusion, because they came back the next day. And they did speak to Cynthia about it. And as the lady was starting to explain it to Cynthia, Cynthia says, oh, the young man over there filled me in on the situation. The young man as in Hunter, because I wasn't there that day. And she just looks at her and says, show me the picture. And so she shows her the picture. And Cynthia right away tells her, this is not dead. You did not water this properly, and it needs to be deadheaded. She tells her all of the same things Hunter and I told her, goes over all of it. She takes her to the back where all of the other dianthus is and where it's all cut and looks beautiful. And it's like, this is what it could looks like. Takes out the singular that Hunter intentionally didn't cut for this purpose to show her. And it looks exactly like hers and says it looks dreadful. And so just to get this woman out of our hair, Cynthia decided to let them replace their plants for free. But she gave them very careful instructions on which plants to buy. And this lady made a beeline directly for the daisies. And so Cynthia told her, no, you're going to kill those ones as well. I'm going to show you something different. And so that was just like, wow. I can't believe she said that. It's like, wow. Yeah. And so they got their plants and they left and it was great. But let's review for a second, right? She had a short blonde haircut, refused to take responsibility for her actions, wanted to talk to the manager, had a temper tantrum when she didn't get her way, had an embarrassed husband with her, said I spend a lot of money in this store, gave a vague social media threat, and then accused me of lying. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have bingo cards because that's a Karen bingo. Bingo. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. That's the mother of all that's the mother of all Karen stories. I experienced that this week. But yeah. So that's the story. And I'm sticking to it. Let me check out the cool things you guys sent in. Sorry for being very non-interactive through all that. I didn't want to lose or forget anything. Ooh. Firstly, we've got some really good art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Same with the shading isn't wrong. It's slightly off, but it's not technically incorrect. It's sure the highlights on Bark's eyes are in a slightly different place than they should be, but it would have looked weird otherwise. It's fine. The art is fine, and Fang's shoes are fine too. It's all fine. I'm not worried about it. I'll go back and I'll fix this art later. And then we have a funny little image from Cherry, and I see what you did with this. I like this. Okay. And Luigi sent something as well. What do we have here? What's this? What? From the Bluebell... Well, firstly, we have this. Ouija Morrow sent me this. From the Bluebell Railway... We will get into the game in just a minute. I am sorry for the delay. From the folks themselves, what do you mean? welcoming Britain's newest... Is this that new one they were building? Beachy Head at Bluebell Railway coming August 24th. What? Number 32424. Guys, new Steam engine just dropped. New Steam engine just dropped. What? I am shook. Cherry asked, who would you trust with your wallet? I'm just gonna say, you know what? I'm trusting the guy on the left with my wallet because I know he's just an impersonator and not the real Fang. But the guy on the right, I know he's the real one. So he's gonna make off with my wallet. The guy on the left is just here for like a kid's birthday party or something. He's trustworthy with wallets. Guy on the right, not so much. Now to find where it saved the Art Gaming Yoshi Fanatic sent me. Where did Art go? Did it not save? I am confusion. Oh yeah, you know what the positive is for me? So even though the thing is, I may have had some really snotty customers, specifically those two women, on Tuesday, right? Oh, I did save these, okay. But for every crappy customer I have, there's like 50 amazing customers right behind them. Because like that exact same day, the same day I had this guy come in who I had helped him and his wife last year because she was in a wheelchair and he was up and about and he was pushing the wheelchair, but they needed somebody to push their cart for them. So I helped them with it and they wound up tipping me $30, right? Super sweet couple. And he came back the other day and it was just him. His wife is bedridden now and she wasn't able to join him. So I helped him out and I took his shopping list for him and found all the things he was looking for and he gave me a $20 bill afterwards, which was just such a blessing. So for every snotty customer I have, there's like 50 amazing ones behind them. So firstly, from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, we have Mr. Wolf O'Donnell on his way to work. My guy cannot be late. Sure, he's Mr. Bounty Hunter, but you know what? My guy's got to go to work. My guy's got things to do. He's got to go down to the business sector, you know? He's got pencils to push, you know? Absolutely. That's really good art. I really like that. Nice background too. And then also, where did it save? Did it save? I might have not have saved it by accident. There we go. And then we also, from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, he shared this in the server the other day, we have this delightful art of Crystal. I really like this. This is some good stuff right here. I like what you did with the design, where it's sort of a fusion of like the Assault design and a little something new. I love the boots. The lighting and the background looks really good. I love the little fireflies. The aura around her staff looks so cool. I love this. That is some good art right there, my guy. Marvelous work. Yeah. Alrighty. So without further ado, I know I've been stalling for the past half hour. Sorry about that. We will get to Beetle Adventure Racing. This is true. I agree with this experience. When you get a good customer, it makes customer service jobs really enjoyable. It does, and I love my customers. I have countless good customers I don't talk about, and then it's just the bad ones that make for funny stories, and that's my positive. That's the positive I took out of the Karen experience, is now I have a funny story to tell. Gideon, you missed an important message. Well, too, I did. You could sit on... Gideon, there is no delay to apologize for. We're here for you, not for the games. You could sit here on this screen and never play the game and would be fine. That's true. But I feel like I'd still be, disappointing you guys, at least in some regard, because you came here to, to watch me play a game, but for that game. And so I should show it, and we should play it, and it should be real. And also I don't want to be clickbait, YouTube will be like, you didn't do in your video what you said you were going to do. That's evil and against the rules. Let's see. I, for one, came to talk and stuff. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad that I am able to foster an environment that does good with the discussion and such, because that's one of my favorite parts of streaming too. I don't know how loud this is going to be. I should probably configure that now. I'm going to turn down the volume. I'm just going to instinctively turn the volume down to like 45%. I came from one thing and one thing only. Nah, shucks. So this is Beetle Adventure Racing for Nintendo 64. Back when EA made good games. Once they used to do that. They used to make good video games. I don't know what happened. Action! Let's see. I just find AU's Werewolf being a good person really enjoyable. Yeah, absolutely. I love slice of life AUs. Those are always fun. EA Sports. E. It's a joy. Isn't this game cute? I love this already. I am already down with this. Look at that one's got a fin and like racing stripes. Let's play the game. Oh, ow. Spills. Oh. Clean up on Amblians. I am already enchanted by this game. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. Let's go. This is adorable. I love it. I'm on a road trip to go spend a few days with my grandma for the summer, so I probably won't talk much, but I should still be able to return later. Okie dokie. No worries, Ouija. You're good. I totally get it. So currently, we can do one player and not much else. So we will do one player. Single race or champion. We'll start with a single race. The Beatles. Yes, Peppermint. You would not believe how often people have made jokes and called my car a yellow submarine. I'm like, ah. Let's see, he's one of my favorite Nintendo characters, but he's kind of a jerk at the same time. So it's nice to see him change and mature into a good way. In fanfics, yes! Fanfics are the best, especially for writing characters in a way that they're not normally written. It's like, hey, let's try something new with this one. Sent a small thing from a thing a long time ago because I saw something on Twitter. No need to read the previous context. Okie dokie. Artichokey. With my cat. Her name is Loki. Let's see. Oh, I gotcha. That's adorable. Okay. I'm guessing, okay, so full grid is like there's a bunch of other cars. Duel is, I'm guessing there's just like one other car on the road. So we'll do full grid. And I've never played this game before, so we're playing on easy mode. And we'll go to Country Cove. And I want that, give me the up or down changes colors. Oh, ooh, okay. Do I want, you know what? I will let you guys select the car we go with. Car A, B, or C. I'm going yellow. I'm gonna do yellow. So for context, car A, we'll say this one's car A. Car A has the highest top speed, middle acceleration, and the lowest handling. Car B has the lowest top speed, the highest acceleration, and the best handling. And car C is basically the middle of the road, where it's sort of the average one. So I'll let you guys choose which Beetle we're driving. Are we driving George, Paul, or John? Ringo's not here apparently. Mustard color. No, it's mustard. Yeah! Mustard. Hey, I'm making you suffer? Oh. Bill, of course, is my favorite, but Wolf is definitely either second or third fave. Nice! I mean, he's Wolf O'Donnell. What is there not to love? He's the engineer from Team Fortress 2. I mean... Well, actually, he's both the engineer and soldier. depending on which game you're playing. If you're playing 64, he's soldier. If you're playing assault, he's engineer. So you know, you know, the people spoke. You guys want car A, so we're going with car A. Close the poll. The polls are closed. The polls are closed. All right. Thank you. I don't know how to drive manual. I don't know how to drive a stick. So we're going automatic. Let's see. If rumble packs are to be used, please insert them into the controller now. Press A or start button to continue. Well, the controller I'm using isn't rumble compatible anyway, so this is probably fine.
Welcome to Coventry Cove.
Ooh, we got good drum. Oh, we got good drum samples already. Let me pause real quick. Love Wolf, everyone's favorite gay theater uncle. I wonder what play he stole the line he told Fox from. Don't hesitate when the time comes. Just act. Wow, what play did you steal that line from? This is why your mama dead, Starf. Yeah, are you telling me he calls Fox Starf? That is the best, worst nickname I have heard all day. Okay. I'm gonna, okay, we're driving. We're going. Okay. There's hot air balloons. I don't know what the controls are. Ooh, I promise you, I don't normally drive this bad. Oh. Gonna head out for now. It's getting hard to hear you because the radio and car. I'm gonna head out. Okie dokie. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, Ouija. If you can come back later, it'll be nice to have you. But otherwise, have fun, drive safe, and I'll see you later. Have I never told you about Starf before? No. Can I zoom out at all? I can't. Oh, golly. Ah, it's loose. It's loosey-goosey. I promise you, this is not what it looks like to drive with me. I want that one. That one's more yellow. I want to drive that one. Technically, the thumbnail art is inaccurate because Sherwood's driving a 2006. And the car looks a little different depending on what year it is. C buttons don't let you zoom. Oh, there we go. Railroad. Why is there railroad crossings at a bridge? That is the wrong type of cross. Oh, there's the railroad. Okay. Still wrong type of crossing gate at a bridge. Ooh, I wish I was driving a different car. This is fun, though. Why have I never heard of this game before? Nobody told me Beetle Adventure Racing was... Actually, nobody just told me this game was bad. Everybody told me this game was good. Am I in first? Oh, I think I am. Oh, I hit a box. That'll leave a little dent on the fender, but that's fine. Ha! Ooh. I really hope my insurance covers this. I really hope Mercury Insurance doesn't get mad at me after I am done playing this game. Let's see. I've been playing Pikmin 1 the whole day, and it's pretty neat. Nice! Pikmin's great! Yeah, my mom's gonna need to grab onto the mom handle. Stay on the road, not in the grass, I'm sorry! Gideon, today I saw a YouTube poop, and I couldn't stop laughing. Like, I haven't laughed this hard at a YouTube poop since I was a kid. Nice! You haven't heard of this, but people love this one. Yeah, no! Where did you learn to drive? The same place AVGN learned to fly. Hit Cash I did hit the Cash Panuka crate. I'm texting and driving. I shouldn't be texting and driving. Ooh. Okay, remember, you don't have to... I need to drive like I'm really driving, where you don't hold, like, you just adjust. You just adjust. Ooh, yeah. We're going to the castle. I don't know. We're not going to the castle. This game looks unrealistic for an N64. Like, what? Yeah, this is a really good-looking N64 game. I mean, I do have the resolution turned up a little bit in my totally legitimate Nintendo 64. But, ooh, water wheel. I drifted. Am I gonna learn how to drive better from playing this game? You know how they say that playing Mario Kart can improve your driving skills? An actual, like, case study, research study that was done. Do you think this game will make me better or worse at driving? Oh golly, I need to stop looking at chat. But I kind of need to look at chat because that's the point of streaming. Do I have a horn? Oh, is that a... Oh, that's a designated respawn button. Okay. Let's see. Gideon and I will be sending this video. Good. This is why Sherwood isn't the getaway driver. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what? When the queen's in the shop, who else is gonna drive, huh? I guess Fang will just steal Sherwood's car. No, Sherwood will wreck his car and then beg Fang to borrow his bike. And then you know how that's going to... Oh yeah, Fang's saying no. Are you kidding? You... After that showcase, after that Formula 1 driving you demoed for us yesterday, you have the audacity, the nerve to ask me to borrow my queen. Kid, what are you smoking? Can I have some? Of course not! Kinda looks like Simpsons Road Rage and Hit and Run on N64. Yeah! Oh, that's a big rock! And the guy behind me is, like, close. Man, you know, games like this make me sad I didn't have an N64. Because I would have freaking loved this as a kid. My brother would have loved this. My brother was always, like, really big. I have nitro? Teeter, I don't think I should be using that. You see how I'm driving. I'm in the middle of the road. Do you really think I should be using nitro? Oh, but I can pull off that one drift. Ah, we're doing the jump. We're going for the jump. No, we're not. Gideon, do you think you could obey the laws of traffic? Okay. You should. I don't even know how. What button does nitro? The music is great. Also, hello, Emily. I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you already. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, I've got the nitro now. Okay, that's how you use the nitro. You hit the box like Cash Banuka. Goggles Paisano. My mom should not be watching this stream. My mom should not be here right now because I'm probably driving the next time we go grocery shopping. There's a handle, right? There's a bar. There's a bar in front of the passenger seat in my car. I guess it's just like to brace yourself, right? In case you're going too fast, the car's gonna get in an accident. There's like this little handle above the glove compartment, and we call it the mom handle because my mom's had some driving trauma. You know, it's not fun. But she can still get in the car, she can still drive, but when other people on the road are going crazy, it's a little triggering, right? So if something ever happens, she reaches out and she grabs what we call the mom handle. Gideon, the into button is below the upper wipers. Oh, okay. Nitro. The nitro's above the wipers. Oh, I thought that was cruise control. Ooh. I'm slowly getting used to these controls. Listen. If I can become decent at Dr. Robotnik's ring racers, then we're doing a Mario Kart 8 booster pass. We're taking a different route on the final lap. If I could get decent at Dr. Robotnik's ring racers, I can do this. Oh. I don't think I want the nitro. Woo! Yeah! Finish with style. Now I can read chat. Was that a Yahoo? It was a bit of a Yahoo. Ooh. G. S. V. I know that, I forget what that font is called, but they use the same font in, for the text in Luigi's Mansion 2. Excuse, what do you mean, Scott? What do you mean Scott has the best time? Guys, it's my dad. It's my dad. He's real. My dad has the best time on this track in this game. Which is not terribly inaccurate. My dad's first car was a Beetle in the 60s. Well, a 60s Beetle in the 80s. It's around 2 a.m. for me, and I gotta work at 9 a.m., so I gotta go for now. Have a great night, my guy. Thank you so much, as always, for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a wonderful night, get some good sleep, have some good rest, and have a good day at work tomorrow. Yeah. GSV, Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Violet? Yeah. Yeah, fun fact. Genuine, like, kind of cool fun fact. It's a weird tradition in my family that the first car is a Volkswagen. My dad's first car, the first car that he ever bought, was a 1969, I believe, Volkswagen Beetle. The first car my brother ever bought was like a 1999 Volkswagen Jetta. And my first car is a 2006 Volkswagen New Beetle. So it's just weird accidental like tradition in my family that the first car is a Volkswagen. Okay. Should we switch cars? Should we switch cars or stay with the Beetle we're on? Switch Beetles? The music is gone. I don't know why the music is gone. Or are we staying with this same car? Mount Wario? That is either a location or a command. I will let you decide which. Oh. Mount Wario. Mount Wario is a good course, too. Oh, no, I get what you say, because this looks like Mount Wario. All right, you guys are saying, yes, switch Beetles. Music? Where we're going, we don't need music. Okay, so either car A... No, correction, we're using car A. So which one do we want? Do we want car B or car C? Which Beetle? That's not my joke. That's an old Tumblr joke. Well, listen. That's when... No, you have to understand. That's when Wario turns into, like, a Minotaur, right? A Minotaur Wario. So he's, like, half man, half horse. So you climb up on his back and you ride him into battle. Get off, loser. You know, it's how you mount Wario. Oh, let's see. You guys are voting C. The stats are different, yeah. So you guys are voting C. So we're going with the balanced car. Hooray. Minitario. Correction. Yes, you got it right. Winitario. Automatic. I don't have a rumble pack.
Welcome to
Oh, wow.
Mayhem.
Oh, good fog. This is straight up Mount Wario.
Get ready.
You thinking of a centaur? Wait, then which one's a minotaur? Which one's the minotaur? Wait. Oh, wait, no, that's right. The minotaur is the one that's like yeah, it's like an anthropomorphic bull, right? That's what I'm thinking of. That's fine. A little property damage never hurt anybody. We learned that last week in Star Fox in Corneria. Pick the Congadero. This game is missing one thing, and one thing only. Unless it's here and I just don't realize it, and that's a horn button. I want to beep beep. Let me beep beep at people. They can beep beep at me. Let me beep beep at them. Ooh. Let's see. Minotaur are bipedal. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me for being bad with my Greek mythos. Yeah. Minotaur is the guy from Gravity Falls who taught Dipper about toxic masculinity and sung ABBA. Fun fact, I accidentally skipped that episode. When I watched Gravity Falls back in the day, I accidentally skipped that episode. So when those Minotaur dudes showed back up in the finale, I was like, who are these? Who are these dudes? Apparently that's Alex Hirsch's least favorite episode of the show too. So I mean, at least I didn't miss out on anything too crazy. Don't make me start an argument on Greek again. I will fight you. I know, we've gone over this before. I forget what Greek argument we were having, but we were having something about Greek mythos. And I remember I lost. But that's my favorite. I quote it all the freaking time. I'm sorry. Gravity Falls is such a good show. I gotta go back and rewatch that show. Because it's been a long time. I remember the first time I ever watched an episode of that show. It was my birthday, actually. It was my birthday, and I was home by myself. That was like 2015, I think. And it was the episode with Rumble McSkirmish, where he comes out of the arcade machine, and the pixel art is really good. Does Ring Racers have beeps? There might be a horn mod. There probably is horn mod. Since there's horn mod for SRB2 card. When I eventually get around to porting Sherwood to Ring Racers, he'll have his car will do beep beep when you pass people. Oh, Sphinx being furries. That's Egyptian. That's Egyptian. That's not Greek, but yes. Well, no, I mean, the Sphinx kind of is a furry, but I feel like it's, I don't know, we've had this discussion before. I feel like it's more accurate to say the Anubis is a furry, but I mean, I guess the Sphinx is, but kind of, but it's bipedal. And that's bipedal, it's a quadruped. Mouth beep beeps are not the same. No, they're not. The other night, right, so my trunk, the trunk on my car needs a little work. The pistons that hold, the arms that hold up the, because it's a hatchback, the arms that hold up the trunk when it's open need to be replaced. And so the trunk doesn't stay open, you have to hold it up. But because of that, it doesn't always close properly, and if the trunk isn't closed properly, the alarm sometimes goes off. I don't know why. Oh, they're here because the bridge is broken, okay. So I have to just make sure that I always close my trunk properly. There we go. I'm slowly learning how to drift. So I'm just lying in bed. It is 3 o'clock in the morning. And I wake up in the middle of the night to hear outside. And I know I'm lying in bed. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. And I know to myself, I say to myself, that is my car. It is 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to wait for it to stop. Because it does. Eventually it does stop. And so I sit there for a minute and it stops. But it's like, So that morning when I got up to go to work, I closed my trunk and made sure it was closed properly. Woo! Okay, I'm slowly figuring out how the drifting works. You have to let go of the gas and then just use the brakes. Hey, let's talk about Goofy. That reminds me, any plans to stream Mickey's Speedway USA? That's a Rareware game, isn't it? I've heard that one's really good. Coming up to the big jump. Oh, that's fine. I've heard that game's like on par with Diddy Kong Racing. Not as good as, but like on par with. Yahoo! Oh, nope. Didn't get the same air that time. Okay. That's fine. I wish I could... Oh, that's the respawn button. Because for some reason this game has a respawn button. Excuse me! Excuse me! Oh! It's Bean. That's the green car, that's Bean. Bean's here to mess with me. Ah, thanks, Bean. Yep. I can't really do the Goofy voice. I love Bill Farmer. Bill Farmer is such a cool dude. I can't do Goofy. I wish I could, because Goofy's a fun voice. I love Goofy. Happy birthday, Donald Duck. Donald Duck is 90 years old now. This game is fun. I like this. I'm just driving right now. You know what? Next race, I'll turn up the difficulty on the CPUs. Okay, no jumping with groceries in the car. Yeah, what's the context for this? Okay, so is this Sherwood driving the hooligans on a getaway, or is this just like, this is just a pizza run? This is either a pizza run, or like, we are trying to get away from the police. Cool. And there's the helicopters. I can see into the future. Max Goof in Kingdom Hearts 4. That would be cool. I've seen concepts people have done of like the sort of next generation of characters as like party members in Kingdom Hearts, where you've got like Max and you've got I forget her name, but the girl from DuckTales as like the new Donald and Goofy, and I think that's cool. I've seen that before. It's like, it's neat. I love that sort of thing. AUs are fun. Sherwood's got to get home ASAP to eat the pizza. Okay, so here's what's going on here, right? I've cracked the code. Webby, I thought that's what her name was. I wasn't sure. Here's what's going on here, right? The hooligans just had the heist of the century, right? They just pulled off something nuts. But the Queen's in the shop. So Fang needs a getaway driver. So Sherwood's here in his car. But Sherwood's ambitions are also that he's got a pizza waiting at home because he was not expecting the call. So he's trying to get away for them and also for himself. Sherwood is on an errand run. Too many things to do with friends in a short time. Yeah, that's accurate. Bean, who gave you a car? Yeah, who gave Bean a car? Who let Bean drive? He's not allowed to do that. Bean hasn't gone to the DMV. Howard. Ice Woman! Who's Ice Woman? Ben, my brother is here. My brother is here. Mark B. Mark B and Howard. Who Howard is? No. Howard is not a coward. Maybe it's Howard, the former president of the Nintendo Fun Club. Jinx! New track. It's Jinx! Who's Jinx? How do I go back? Ice Woman. Iceman's wife. How do I go back? I want to change the difficulty. How do go back? B button is not working. Pokemon. Oh, it's Jinx! Yes! How do I, Oh, I have two tracks. How do I go back?
Good choice.
I guess we'll just reset the game? Soft reset. There we go. Ice Lady. Excuse me. Gideon, you missed the dumb things I said. XD, you can read them now. There's no race. Actually had a really good Greek/Roman mythology story I wanted to tell Gideon until I realized that it was Friday. Game. Hello. Hard reset. There we go. Let's see. The story was about the time they didn't invite the goddess of disagreement to a wedding, and she didn't agree with that decision. Oh, I like the sound of it. This is a Pizza Tower ending sequence where Sherwood has to get home before the pizza gets cold. Yes! Agreed. Well, I had to reset the game, but you cannot go back. You are stuck here. Forever. 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 Alright. You know what? We've practiced in the single races. Let's do a championship. And I'll be a novice. And my name, I'll be my normal, my regular will be GSV. Sounds funny, but don't show it, but it's just my humor. Nice. Sup, sorry for being late. Forgot you were streaming. That's okay, no worries, you're not late. There's no such thing as late. You're good. Also, welcome, Bladed Fox. Well, since we played as car A and we played as car C, we will now play as car B. Oh, I think we got new colors. We got like every color. Wow. Holy cow. You know what? Really like the name Beetle Battle. Me too. Were they in a bottle? Should we change colors? Or keep going with the yellow car? With the objective correct color? Choose the purple one! I do like the purple one. The purple one is nice. Let's see. Ooh, it's neck and neck. It's mustard! I mean, it is a little more mustard than yellow, it is true. To the Simpson Mobile! 7 votes. Uh-oh, it looks like you guys don't want me. It looks like it's, I guess I'm sticking with the mustard mobile. All right. I sent you a game facts page with the unlockables and how to get them if you need to know. Ooh, thank you.
Nice wheel.
Nice wheel. I like this guy. All right. Let's do a championship. So that was the warm-up. That was just for practice. This time, it's for real. It's Goofy's car from the Goofy movie. Oh yeah, Goofy's car is like a reddish orange, I think. Now I'm just thinking of the meme. The meme that went around of the edit from that movie. It's Goofy, Patrick, and Fluttershy all grumpily sitting in the car together. Okay, now I kind of know what I'm doing. All for the marbles, kiddo. Go for broke. Sorry. 1 for the money. 2 for the show. 3 to get ready. And 4 to go. Oh, that was kind of good. I bumped into a wall, but, you know, nice train. There's a train over there. You can go in the train's tunnel. Oh. We're next lap. Next lap, we are going in Henry's tunnel. Not Gideon outing himself. Excuse me. Excuse me for knowing characters. You know. Listen. You know. Allegations. I'm going in the barn. Can we go through the barn? We can go through the barn. You can go through the barn. Oh, this game is cool. Dang it, I wish I had an N64 now. Honestly, I could see myself just like casually playing this from time to time. Like, you know what? I had a long day at work. I had a long day driving around in my Volkswagen Beetle to work. I'm gonna drive around in my virtual Volkswagen. He knows a character, guys. He's a brony. The accusations. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. You're not. Nobody pressed. I joked about it. Nobody pressed me on the furry allegations last week with Star Fox, but I mentioned the name of one My Little Pony character. It's like, he's a brony, isn't he? And before they add this to NSO, I doubt they would, simply because of the Volkswagen license. Because fun fact, so I found this out while looking, like trying to find good box art and whatnot for this game this week. This game, when they released it in Australia, they removed the Volkswagen branding and branded it after a different kind of car. I forget what kind. And like they changed the models for the cars and everything, and any of the splash screens and all the Volkswagen branding is just gone. So I mean, unless EA wants to make just adventure racing, just wants to like generify it, they could do. Sorry. No one needs to make phone calls. We're not making phone calls anymore. Phone calls are illegal. I'm going in the tunnel. We're going to see the train. I am going to be a train. Choo choo! That... Okay, that was probably not worth it. This is fine. Phone box will be fine. Clark Kent wasn't in there. And neither... Oh. Oh. Okay. So... Note to self. Don't do that. He's horsing around, but he still owes me a unicorn. I do. I do. It's true. Oh my god. Please note that this is not an accurate representation of how I drive. I'll have you know that I am a very safe driver. IRL. Gideon says as he takes a jump twice. Excuse me. If I had a horn button, you'd be hearing it right now, pal. Gideon, that didn't convince me. All right, who wants to go on a road trip? All right, everybody. All right, everybody. Now's the time. Now is the time. Y'all want to go to Flickies? Where are we stopping for lunch? On the side of the road. You know what? Where are we going? Where are we going? Flickies. I'll make a poll. Give me some places for us to go. And we'll decide. Let the horse drive. Don't let the horse drive. Listen, that's not why they call it horsepower. I can't drive either. I don't have feet. That's true. Six Flags. You want to go to Six Flags for lunch? All right. Please let this be a normal field trip. Not with Miss Frizzle. Congratulations, everybody. I am Miss Frizzle now. We're gonna do unspeakable things to Arnold. With Gideon? No way! Alright, we're going to Flickies. Alright, guys, we're going to Flickies. What do you want? What do you want? We'll be there in like 5 minutes. What do you want? I think... You know what? I think I'm gonna just get... Since I'm driving, I think I'm just gonna get something kind of light. I think I'll just get like an egg salad sandwich. Get some good eggy in my system. I'll get like an egg salad sandwich with like a root beer and a side of fries. Kino burger and slop shake. Nice. Woo! That's not light. Okay, that's probably not light. Well, yeah, but I'm like, you know. Okay, then forget the side of fries. Forget the side of fries. And make it a ginger ale instead of a root beer. There. Yeah, no, egg probably, because eggs got protein. So that's not gonna be like, you know what? Make it a tuna fish sandwich. I'll get a tuna fish sandwich. Give me the fries. Okay, you can have my fries. How about that? I'll make you a deal. You get my fries, and whatever you want, you'll get. If you get fries with it, then you'll have double fries. Chicken tenders and barbecue sauce? Nice. Okay. I got Mario Simpson's order. He's getting chicken tenders and barbecue sauce. You guys want drinks? Let me know. And remember, when I get there, you gotta have your money ready. Woo! I'll get one of everything. Teeter, you want one of everything? Fries. KG wants fries. Okay, KG, I'm gonna get you a large order of fries. You're just gonna get I'm gonna get you a large order of fries plus my fries. How's that sound? Do they accept bits? I mean, if they don't, that's tough. I don't, you know what? I'll ask at the window. I'll ask if they accept bits. Do they accept gold? Well, if they accept bits, then we're probably good with gold. Hi, Cherry. Cherry, what do you want? We're driving to Flickies. Slimes only have gold. It's true. Save game data, yes. Yeah, that's where we're going. That's what's at the end of the stuff is Flickies. Yeah, well, Cherry, you're here now. What do you? Well, we're going to Flickies. We haven't gotten there yet. There's still time. What do you want? I'm getting a tuna fish sandwich. KG's taking my fries. Teeter, Mario Simpson's getting chicken tenders. I forget what Teeter's getting. I don't think Teeter told me what he was getting. Excuse me! Ooh. Nah, I'd rather... You would rather starve than enjoy the delight that is Flickies? Cherry, you're playing with me here. It's Flickies we're talking about. I don't know what Flickies has. I don't know what they have either. I'm just guessing. Just whatever you want. It's you can get whatever you want at Alice's restaurant. That's Flickies for you. They got it all. You name it, they got it. That's why Teeter's getting everything. Exactly. Teeter's getting a little bit of everything. He's getting the combo sample platter. I have no clue how all of you fit in this car with me, because this car seats like 4 people. Excuse me, sir. And you could have it all. My empire of dirt. Hey, Dad, can we stop at Flickies? No. I'm required, sir. I add horsepower. You do. You make the car go faster. Worst comes to worst, we can put you under the hood. You'll fit, I'm sure. Who's in the trunk? Cherry's probably in the trunk. I know Cherry was in the trunk last time. Somebody might be up on the roof. We might have somebody on the roof. Don't worry, Gideon. This is only the second time I was abandoned today by someone driving away from me. That is not reassuring, Cherry, and I am really I didn't abandon you. You were asleep. We'll explain it that way, right? You were just asleep. You're in the trunk. That's all. And I know that sounds bad, but don't worry. This car is a hatchback, so the back seat and the trunk are like one and the same. Excuse me, sir. I'm driving here. Woo! I'll be on the roof. Okay, Teeter's on the roof. Better question, why would Homer say no to a fast food place? That's a great question. This is Homer J. Simpson we are talking about. Well, I mean, no donuts. Maybe, I don't know. That's a sign. Okay, that's fine. Teeter, please watch out. I bumped into a sign. I hope that didn't hit you up on the roof, my guy. There's another path up there. I kind of want to see what's up that way. Ooh. I don't know what Flickies is, but if they have chicken nuggies and fries, I'm down. All right, Emily's getting chicken nuggies and fries. I'm sure they'll give us drinks. It'll be fine. Are we there yet? No, we're not at Flickies. Where the frick is this Flickies? It was supposed to be off the exit of 589. And we passed 589 like 3 minutes ago. Oh yeah, I want a donut. I've been lacking in the sweet. I've been lacking in the sweet tooth. Okay. Oh, I forgot Flickies had donuts. Man, I know I said I was gonna eat light because I was driving, but I could go for a donut. You know what? I'll get... Does anyone want to split a donut with me? I can't really... I gotta be careful because I'm driving. I can't eat the whole thing. Does anybody want to split a donut? I'll even let you pick. Are we there? We're not at Flickies yet. When we get there, when we get to Flickies, it's gonna be so worth it. Let's see. I am rebuilt, but not by you, but by one left far behind. What kind of donut? I'll take the donut. Okay. Mario Simpson and I are sharing a donut. Chocolate iced donut. Okay. Cage is getting chocolate iced. I really like the strawberry kind. That'll probably be fine. Yeah, okay. What kind? I hadn't decided. I was gonna let whoever I share the donut with, I will let you pick. Because there's like not a single variety of donut I don't like. Though, okay, I'm not shilling for Dunkin' Donuts, right? But they have this new donut, and I look at it, and it looks weird. It's like... It's like a... like watermelon jelly-filled donut, and it's like bright magenta pink on the outside with pink goo on the inside, and I see pictures of it every time I'm at Dunkin' Donuts, and I'm like, that does not look appetizing. And from what I've heard from employees, apparently it's not good. Those donuts are great. Jelly-filled is my favorite. You know, jokes aside, I love a good jelly-filled donut. What kind is the worst to have smushed in your face? Probably like a Boston cream or a jelly-filled, because then you don't just have crumbs or icing on your face. Then you've got cream or jelly on you, and that's just not fun. I actually dislike jelly-filled donuts. Teeter? Teeter, I'm stopping the car right here. You get off the roof. You get off the roof right now, young man. Nah, I'm just playing with you. What about cream-filled donuts? Yeah, Boston cream are good. I like Boston cream! This is fine. This is fine. We can still get to Flickies. Gideon, be nice. Listen. I will turn this car right around, and we will go right back to wherever we were before we left. That was a ski slope sign. Hello. I would like a Boston cream in the seat next to Gideon. Cherry. I will turn this car upside down. That's not hard to do in this game. Woo! Okay, for real though, if they put this game on NSO, I would be very happy, because this is fun. I'm genuinely really enjoying this game. You know, normally with licensed games, you go into licensed games not expecting much, no matter what it is, whether it's a movie, a TV show, a book. I remember there was a book series about like this basically teenage James Bond. He was named Alex Rider, and my siblings were super into these books, and they read these books and they loved them. And there was like a movie adaptation that also had a DS game, and it was like GoldenEye N64 on DS, but like mediocre, right? So upon countless other like licensed games over the years we got burned with, but this is just a good racing game that just happens to be officially Volkswagen branded, and it's like, huh? How did EA get away with this? I can't stress enough how much I love Boston cream donuts. I have a box of them in my fridge. Nice! I love Boston creams. They're great. If they put this on NSO, I'll eat my socks. Don't eat your socks, Teeter. Put those socks on your feet and pick up a controller, because we'll play online. EA used to be good. It did at one point. Don't worry, I'm not mad about being left behind. I'm just mad about it happening twice one day. You didn't get left behind, though. We left you in the trunk. That's all. Chocolate with sprinkles is S tier. That's a good donut. That's a good donut.
You're still in the game.
Woo! Move on to the next race. Maybe they just made a solid racing game and got the Volkswagen sponsorship afterwards. That's fully possible. I would believe that.
Get ready.
Considering when this released in Australia, it released as a completely different like car brand as the sponsorship. I would not be surprised if they were just like, well, we've got this game. Let's see if Volkswagen wants to sponsor us. Or maybe it was one of those things where like Volkswagen reached out to them, because this came out in 1999, and I believe 99 is the year the new Beetle launched. We're in the jungle. This is not Flickies. Excuse me, Jurassic Park is there a Flickies in Jurassic Park maybe? Hello! I was only joking. All right, guys, what's he getting? What's the T-Rex getting? at Flickies. New treasure map from Rogue Pro. Apparently, Flicky Park. It's Mercenary Park. Where's Saxton Hale? Where's the Yeti? We're not going into the ocean, are we? We better not be going into the ocean. Cool Volkswagen Beetle fact, right? When they were making one of the Herbie movies, train! There's a train up there! Whoa! Sorry. That was a steam locomotive. I didn't get a good look at it, but I saw it. So yeah, when they were making one of the Herbie movies, there's a scene where Herbie goes in, like, accidentally they drive Herbie into the San Francisco Bay, right? Or either Herbie or another car, I forget, either way. And it's a Volkswagen Beetle. And that Beetle is still there. That Volkswagen Beetle has been in the San Francisco Bay since the 70s. I guess Disney couldn't get the money to pull it out, so it's just down there. And it still is. Who is Herbie? Cherry, you don't know who Herbie is? Cherry, Sapphire Cherry. Cherry, you don't know who Herbie is. Herbie is a little pearl-colored Volkswagen. Herbie's a race car. Herbie's a rally car. And they made movies, and it's great. They're live-action Disney movies from the 60s and 70s, and they're really fun. They get a little silly as they go along, but the first one is really good. I remember growing up with the respawn button, with the one with Mrs. Steinmetz and Alonzo Hawk. I grew up with that one. There's a lot of them. They're really good. They're fun. The Love Bug. Knockoff Chick Hicks got... No! Chick Hicks came afterwards. They made a new movie in like 2001 with Lindsay Lohan, and apparently it was just kind of... Didn't fall in love with it. Nope. Hit the respawn button. I probably shouldn't be trying to drift. I'm so used to playing Mario Kart and SRB2 Kart and Ring Racers that, like, my brain is telling me you should drift around these corners, Gideon. And then I have to remember that's not how real cars work. Seeing Gideon driving around dangerously is making me think it's probably best that Gideon doesn't ride a horse. Listen, you need to understand. I promise you, I am not this bad at driving in real life. I'm a fairly good driver in real life. I've never heard anything but good things about my driving. Not to like toot my own horn, but I've heard good things about my driving. This game is not accurate to how I really drive. Something just exploded behind me. We're going back to Jurassic Park, ladies and gentlemen. Is he still there? Nope, he's gone. Gideon live chat? Oh! I have top chat on. Let me have a sip of my cider. Oh, the Love Bug. I know what you're talking... Yeah, Herbie! Let's see. How many people can vouch for this? Like, unique individuals. Let's see. My mom, my brother, some random customer that I had to drive to Mavis because he got a flat tire in my parking lot at work. Have I given anyone else a ride over the years? Not too many people. But listen, people can vouch for the quality of my driving. You need to understand, my car is like, I'm very protective of it. No train on the second lap. That's a little disappointing. Ooh, don't worry about the boxes. Don't worry about those Gary's Mod looking boxes. Counter-Strike boxes. We're going for distance. We're going for speed. We're gonna do the jump. Oh! Yeah, that went a lot differently in my head. 3 people. Listen! 3 people that's reasonable. There's a train! Woo! Look at the road and not at the train, Gideon. That looked like a freelance model, not based off of anything IRL, but I could tell by the wheel arrangement it looked like it was an 062 tender engine, baby. Nice skull. Rock. Ow. Let's see. Yeah, getting unique individuals only. No clones, shadow forms, mental facsimiles of people, or people who own current gen game consoles. Okay, so then my brother is disqualified because he owns a PlayStation 4. No, that's that correction. That's previous gen, so that's not current gen. So haha, my brother counts. That's weird saying that PS4 is past gen. This looks like an area from like Banjo-Kazooie or like Conker's Bad Fur Day. This does not feel like a level in a Volkswagen Beetle racing game. That's last gen, exactly. Ooh. Okay. Can I blame this on the fact that this is technically not the exact same? Listen, maybe my car just handles better, right? Because mine's a 2006. This is clearly a 99. They made improvements to the design in those 7 years, right? Well, technically my car was manufactured in 2005 because cars are manufactured the year before they're numbered for some reason. Cars that are made in 2005 are called 2006s. I don't know why they do it, but let's see. I keep noticing holes in the map and it's freaking me out. Like, bro, what if you clip through that? I noticed them too, the seams. Gideon, wait. I'm not gonna lie, the whole joke of us being in the car and on the roof or whatever needs to be drawn. I should draw that. Gideon did draw that. He just refused to finish literally anything. I did! That was over a year ago that I drew that too. I do need to finish that. I just haven't had time. But you know what? Maybe I'll have to revise that art. Maybe I'll have to. In honor of Beetle Adventure Racing. Yeah, there's like little seams in the map geometry. That probably would not have been noticeable on a CRT television. But on my totally legitimate N64, which is able to display on my computer in a higher resolution than normal, is... Oh, hello! You're on a different side of the screen now. Now you know where we are located in the car. That's true. This is true. Oh, poor cabbage vendor. Cabbage vendor's losing some cabbages tonight. We're going this way. We're taking the shortcut. That probably saved me no time. That didn't save me a lot of time, but it saved me a little. I want to try the jump again. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna do it properly this time. We just gotta line it up. Come on, yes! Go, 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 yes! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, we made it. It's good. It's good. So Gideon learned something cool. I did? What did I learn? I learned something? I do that from time to time. Let's see. It does look like the lava section in Gruntilda's Lair from Banjo-Kazooie and that volcano place in Conker. Yeah! A lot of background ponies have names. They do! KG has been learning me all these names. I'm laughing at something I wrote. Someone liked my comment and reminded me I wrote, Starline might not be sympathetic, but he is a pathetic simp! Yes. Gideon, if you're not a brony, does that make you a Pegasister? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think it does. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like Elijah Wood getting asked about wigs. Do you wear wigs? No. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. When will you wear wigs? Ooh. I need to use my brakes. Use the boost to get through. Oh, ooh, new path. New path unlocked. Ow. Uh-oh. The volcano is erupting. It's Pompeii, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Not driving into the lava. No, tires are not made for lava. You know what, Mr. White Volkswagen? You go. More power to you. Heck yeah, I love brownies. Brownies are great. Question for later. Don't worry, I'll swap. Nah, the bronies are fine. You kidding me? They're cool. Before you, excuse me, before you, Lewis, Ray, and Dave K. Dave K. Listen, I may not be a brony, but I have no problems with bronies. If there's one thing I have learned, if there's one thing KG has shown me, it's that they are some of the most shockingly creative and, like, intuitive people on the internet. They amaze me. They astound me. We're getting... Okay, you know what? When we get to Flickies, I'll order some brownies. I win! Yeah! This game could really use the Sonic Rush OST. That would fit here. Dave K was zooming.
Congratulations, you've won novice. Now,
Winner!
go for advanced.
I am winner! Woo! I want fudge brownies. Fudge brownies are good. Do you guys like your brownies with walnuts or without walnuts? I can have them either way. Can we do another championship? We can do advanced. Let's do advanced. I hope that comes with new courses. Oh wait, I don't need to. Wait, I don't want to be GSVG. That's who is that? Gideon Sherwood, Voigtlander, Galaga. No, the V. Gideon Sherwood, Voigtlander. Without, I don't like surprise crunches. That's fair. We got racing stripes now? Dude! Alright. It's up to you guys. Change color? Or are we sticking with the mustard mobile? Oh! We're at Flickies now. We beat the race, so we're at Flickies. Yeah, we have stripes now. Yeah. Let's see, 50-50 between yes and no. Okay, I'm pulling up. We're here, okay. Oh, welcome to Flickies. What can I get for you today? Yeah, do you guys, I'm looking at your board here. You guys do the breakfast all day? No? Alright. I'll get the tuna fish sandwich on rye. If you guys, do you have rye? We're all out of marble rye. We have regular. Okay, I'll take the regular rye. And can I get that with a medium side of fries? Don't worry, KG. You'll get my fries. And then a ginger ale. You like anything else, sir? Yeah, I'd like an order of chicken tenders with barbecue sauce. You guys want any drinks? Oh, and can I get I see you've got on the menu here, you've got the one of everything special, like 2 days only. Yeah, we got the one of everything special. It's everything. It's a lot of food. Yeah, I'll take that. That's for Teeter. He's up on the roof. He's up on the roof anyway. He's got a lot of table space up there. And then an extra large order of fries. That's for KG. She wants them fries real bad. Well, no, because I'm giving her my fries. So just a large order of fries, because I'm giving her my fries. That'll be fine. And then an order of fries and chicken nuggets is for Emily. Oh, and I almost forgot. Donuts. Can I get a Boston cream? Can I get a chocolate with sprinkles, and then a strawberry with sprinkles? And one of every drink for Can you go to the soda fountain and just one of everything in his cup for me? Okay. And then just like, I don't know, give me like a Coke, a Sprite, a root beer, just like one of each. Yeah, just give me one of every drink. Then everybody can just take what they want. Yeah, just give me one of every drink. Medium size is fine. All right, let me all, sir. And the cherry burger special. Yeah, Cherry wants the cherry burger special. Do you have the cherry burger special? You have the sapphire burger special. Yeah, that works. That's close enough. I'll take that. That'll be good. That's medium. And we'll get a yeah, because I remember what Cherry ordered last time. We'll get a small ice cream, and that comes with a toy, right? That comes with a toy. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll get that with the toy. And that's all for today. I think that'll do it. Oh, I almost forgot. Can I get the Kino Burger and slop shake? Kino Burger with slop shake. I'll have to make up an extra slop shake. The machine's busted off. It'll take a little extra time. That's fine. I'm in no rush. It's cool. Take your time. It's good. Don't worry about it. Take your time. All right. That'll be. Let's see. That'll be 78.35 all around. Jeez Louise. Okay, guys. Hand me your money. I got bits from KG. I got some gold from Teeter. If anybody else has got any other money, we'll take the other monies. You know what? I'll let you guys. Okay. Which colors are we taking? Purple, green, orange, or pink. Or pink. Apparently there's a pink hooligan now. It's Amy. The money inflation, man. I know, right? The economy ain't what it used to be. It really ain't. Cherry Burger Special is 2 vegetarian burgers with 2 large fries, a soda, an Oreo milkshake, a macaroni bowl, nacho fries, and a toy. It's $3 and we'll feed a family of 3. Nice! Wow, you guys want the pink punch buggy! Wow! We're going in the Simpson mobile. Alright, sir, here you go. Here's your food. Thank you. Alright, okay. You can just hand that one to the slime on the roof. That's his. There you go. And I'll take this one, and this one, and this one. Okay, and here's the drinks. Okay. All right, everybody. Now, oh! Wait, go back. We'll go pink with the 8-ball. We'll go pink with the 8-ball. There we go. All right. We're going pink 8-ball car. Gideon, here's a fistful of coins. Fistful of coin? Yeah, it's fine. It'll take that. My birthday's coming close. I want pink. Okay, then we'll go pink. Alright, we're going automatic. Jumps. Yippee! Teeter is looking stylish.
Welcome to Coventry Cove.
Coventry Cove. We're back in Coventry Cove. There's not many courses in this game, it seems.
3, 2, 1, go!
There we go. I thought there would have been more. Okay, so the main downside of this game so far, not many courses, but it's fun. It's a good game. Gideon, I sent you 5 drawings in one picture. Which is the best design? Oh. Let me check real quick, because I did not see. Ooh! Cherry, do you mind if I show these on screen? I'm going to say, from my own personal viewing, I like design D the best, personally. Show them, I want everyone's feedback. Okay, so Cherry's got this cool looking design for a rabbit character. There's some stuff I really like about this design. Here we go. This is I really like the exclamation point in the ear. That looks really cool. The face mask is also a nice touch. I'd say personally I like D and E the most. Those are the ones I'm kind of leaning towards. A is obviously really good with sort of the classic cartoon gloves. But I am liking the look of D. D looks good. Gideon, maybe we could use a totally legit game chart cheat to get the tracks? I wouldn't know how to do that. Cheats. I like B or D the most, but E as... I like B or D the most with E as an alt for... With E as an alt for D. Nice, okay. I just like D or E. That's my vote. Nice. I'm going to put this little fella off to the side for now. He's going to go right here. There we go. It's a Halloween-themed racer rabbit. Ooh! Cool. Let's see. My brother is playing a racing game. Wait, I need my serious face. Hello, brother! Look at me in my bright pink Volkswagen. I was driving a mustard-colored one before. Benji, we missed out by not having an N64. This game is amazing. It's really good, and I'm really bad at it. You know what? Oh! There we go. Oh, fiddlesticks! That's fine. That's fine. Don't mind me trying to show off in front of my brother who loves racing games and supremely failing. Ooh. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Move it or lose it, people. You're not me. And there's Nitro. Ooh. This is the fast car. Why did I go with the fast one? Let's see. I don't know why Gideon keeps giving up the option on what color to make his car. The console, like GameCube launched 01, and like there were still N64 games coming out in 2000, but like this was kind of closer to the end of it. It's always weird to think about how like the time period between, like the generation between consoles was very short from like N64 to GameCube, right? Because like N64 launched, I think like 96, I want to say, or 97, I forget. Or was it 95? I forget. Either way. And then not too long afterwards, 2001, we got GameCube. It's close to my birthday, and I say, make it pink. She has decreed. Woo. Lap 2. Did it roll the RB? All talk we had, only food made me hungry. Alright, I'm gonna do it for real this time. There we go. That was a good drift. Ooh, that was a good drift. Oh, are ya? I bumped into the same corner. It was the same corner. I got the drift, but I choked on the corner. Excuse me, pardon me. call that the Ben-Hur. Okay, this game is fun. Nearly okie dokie. Artichoke. Oh, slow down. Ah. No, we're going this way. We're going this way. We're going this way. Breaking crates like Cash Banuka. The rubber banding in this game, I will admit, it's a little, that's a bad spot to drift. The rubber banding is a little noticeable, but it's not bad. But it is one of those things where you look down at the map and you're like, how is that guy right behind me? I haven't gone on that higher route yet. Maybe I'll try that on the last lap. And woo! Excuse me! Hey, I'm drifting here! Oh, that was a bad drift. That was a bad one. Hello. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime girl.
It's the final lap.
Final lap. Okay. I'm gonna do that shortcut correctly this time. Gideon says right as he crashes into a wall. Come on, don't bump the corner. Get it right. Get it right. There we go. There we go. That's what we like to see. Excuse me, sir, in the teal car. How did you get there? Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, Punch Boogie. I remember when I first got my car, one of my coworkers at Wendy's at the time, because I was working at Wendy's at the time, he made a joke to me and he said, yeah, I think if war, you know the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse? I'm like, yeah? He's like, yeah, I don't think war rides a horse. And I was like, okay. He's like, yeah, he drives a car like yours. And I just look at him and I say, why? He looks at me and goes, Punch Buggy. Just imagine. How does war work? He just drives down the street and everybody starts punching each other. Oh. Doing good. The guy behind me is like right on my tail. He is like, oh frick, that. I can see him. I'd probably be doing. I could probably get more out of this game if I was driving a manual. If I was driving Emmanuel, but I don't know how to do that. Ow! Excuse me, sir. I am trying to drift into the finish line. Thank you. I'm still losing to my dad. Yeah. You haven't seen my humor in the DMs. Let me see. Oh. Thank you for that, KG. Let's see. Tita's got some cheat codes here for us. Let's see. Castle Arena, Iceberg Arena, Pyramid Arena, Rooftops Arena. Oh, are these all... Are there any unlockable tracks? They're all... Let's see. Inferno Isle, Metro Madness, Sunset Sands, and Wicked Woods. Cheat codes, secrets, cheat menu. Race on the Coventry Cove course in championship mode until you see a barn on the right of the road with 2 haystacks in front of it. Drive through the haystack on the left and you will smash a hidden crate with a picture of a flower on it. You'll hear a voice say, groovy. Note the crate will not be there unless you're playing in championship mode. Once you've smashed the crate, finish the race. The words cheat menu activated will appear at the player results screen. Now return to the main menu and access the options screen. You'll find a new option called Cheats at the bottom. Each item on the cheat menu must be unlocked before you can use it. You unlock a new cheat each time you smash a flower crate in championship mode. Okay. I have returned with leftover pizza. Nice! Our meats? We have our meats. We have the bees. Well, Police Beetle. First beat standard championship mode, then select a newly unlocked bonus mode and beat it. You should now have the Police Beetle. Huh. We can drive around as the police. Well, collect all point boxes in Country Cove. Okay, we have to... Okay, that's for the bonus arenas. Okay, so I think we're unlocking things just by playing the game. I think we'll be good. This game is really simple but really fun. You advanced, yeah. I'm enjoying this. I think we probably will switch over to art at some point. Maybe around like, I don't know, maybe around like 10:30. Maybe in like an hour. Yeah. Getting I have a new knack plush. Yes, I saw. I didn't read it aloud, but I did see you said that. You're waiting for Luna to show up. Police Beetle go wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. Scott the Waz loves the Police Beetle. Get it? Because it goes wee you. Forget the Police Beetle. The police choppers are here. Guys, what did we... Okay, this is the part where we clearly must be... We clearly must be on the run because the police are here. That's not worth it. So I'm guessing those, like... Excuse me, sir. I'm guessing those are, like... yeah, I guess it's... Oh, bonus... Okay, there's bonus points. Yeah, in the bottom corner. So you do get, like, a bonus for driving through those crates. They knew I couldn't finish one of everything. Uh-oh. Teeter, are they coming to take the extra food away from you? We gotta go. We gotta go, guys. We gotta go. They want Teeter's leftovers. He's got enough to feed an army, and they're feeding the Navy. The music in this game is actually really nice. It's like, it's quiet, but it's good. I can finish it. Not my food! They're coming. They're on the way. Those crystals look really good. Again, like, for N64, this is a really good-looking game. Like, I am impressed by how this game is visually. Legend says that if you say Das Auto while hitting the horn button, the Beetle will unleash a Kamehameha wave. Woo! Well, unfortunately, I don't know what the horn button is. I don't... Secret shortcut. What I thought would be a tragedy as I crashed turned out to be a shortcut. Ow. Well, when I figure out what the horn button is, we'll be able to channel the power of Goku. Okay, correction, this was not a shortcut. This was clearly another shortcut. This was clearly a long cut because I'm now in 4th. Let's see. I got curly cupped pepperonis on my pizza. Usually don't get these, but these are pretty good. This is the record scratch moment in a movie where, like, well, so this is me. I bet you're wondering how I got here. Ow. Go. 6th place. This is not good. This game's ability to load the map This game's ability to load in the map is making Sonic Frontiers look like a Windows 95 game. Yeah. Do I want the bonus box? I don't want the bonus box. I'm getting too adventurous. I'm getting too crazy. I'm in 8th place. I'm doing bad. I'm slowly figuring out the drifting. Woo! Excuse me, purple car. Okay, so note to self, shortcuts, yeah, they're not good. We don't take shortcuts in this house. Well, Gideon's not driving in Borderlands 2 is the... Yeah, no, I don't think you and Roast want me driving in that game. Unless you want to die. Listen, you've seen me play kart. You know that I'm, like, okay at other driving games. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me? That's fine. I'm just not good at driving in this game, that's all. Do I need to install a dash cam now on my own car and like upload a video of me driving to work now to prove that I am in fact not a bad driver? I might need to do that. Ow. Gideon, the character I play is literally a suicidal psycho. That's true. And he's probably a better driver than I am. Let's see. I have a serious issue with sleep. And I don't quite know how to phrase it, but I've only actually slept one day in the last few months, and the only exception was when I was on too many meds to know. That's not good. Have you spoken to your doctor about this? Where gameplay encourages you to be reckless. Oh! Well, if the game encourages you to drive recklessly, then clearly you'll want me to drive. Listen, according to Franklin Dr. Seuss, I drive like a grandma, so this should be evidence that this is not reflective of my real-life driving abilities. Because remember, I'll pass you here. I'll pass you there. I'll pass you anywhere. No, not drive recklessly, you fool! Did you just call me a fool? I've never felt so complimented in my entire life. Nope, can't go to the doctor. Not over the phone or in person. I don't know what to do. Ooh. I don't really know what to tell you. That's horrible. I really am sorry. That's all I could think to do. Okay, we're in second. I can pull this back. I can turn this around. We can get first. I can see on the map where the dude ahead of me is. We can turn this around. There he is, and it's the pink one. That's our evil doppelganger. That's my evil doppelganger. Get out of here. Yeah, I actually did that turn properly this time. Look at that. Oh. I can be taught. I can learn. There we go. Go. Woo! Like you want to be downed, encouraging your teammates to never revive you. Oh, that's right. I forgot that's how his playstyle was. Gideon, a fool. I knew it ever since I met the guy. Epic gamer insomnia. That's not very epic, Jerry. That's more concerning than anything. How am I doing? I'm second overall. That's not bad. No, correction, I'm first overall. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Gideon, what restaurant is Weirwood driving his friends to? If Sherwood's going to, if we're going to Flicky's,
You're still in the game.
Weirdwood's going to Wendy's.
Welcome to
Um,
Ohio.
We're back in Jurassic Park now. Oh, total points.
Get
Oh.
ready.
Pickies? Does Weirdwood have friends? Oh. I don't know if he has friends. Who would his friends even be? He probably has friends. He probably has like at least one friend. Weirdwood is going to Cookies. Let's go on the Cookies. I am of course speaking of the chicken from Sonic 1. Who was later renamed to Picky, I believe. Or Flicky? No, that's not Flicky. Flicky's the bird. Yeah, he has Light, Super Cheater 64, and Raspberry? Who's Light? Excuse me. Yeah, I know who Weirdwood's friends are. I know who Weirdwood's friends are. Guys, you need to meet Weirdwood's friends. You ready? These are Weirdwood's friends. That's a web P. Here we go. Here they are. Okay, you ready? This is Weirdwood and his friends. Okay, you ready? You ready? Oh. That's Weirdwood and his friends. Oh, welcome back, Ouija Maro. Taking aggressive driving too serious, kidding. Oh, you know. Light is KG. It's a Death Note joke. Oh! He got people that pity him just to hang out with him. Oh, that's kind of sad. They're just like, we can't let this guy alone by himself. He needs somebody. Who wants to go? What did I miss? Well, my insurance rate is probably going up. That's what you missed. There's a train on this map. I think we haven't passed it yet, but it's soon. It's normally up there, I think. You found his friends? Teeter, send me a picture of Weirdwood's friends. I would rather suffer alone all night long than play Destiny. Oh, it's an acquired taste. They're even better? Oh boy, I can't wait to see them. You must see his friends. Who are Weirdwood's friends? Oh no. Oh no. Here they are. I found them, guys. Or Teeter found them, rather. Here are his friends. Oh. Poor little guy. It's actually funny because I don't know if Cherry knows my name, so hearing the Death Note joke is like the closest guest joke they ever made. You're right! Oh my gosh, that works really well! I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh, there's a rear view mirror? I keep forgetting to zoom out the camera. She. Gang's all here. Gideon, I sent a photo of his friends. You have a photo of Weirdwood's friends too? Let me see. I'm gonna give it a second to load because it's not showing it right now. But I'll check my Twitter again in a minute and see if I've got it. Ow! Where's Mumbo? Ekum Bolkum. Ow. Oh. Ah, this is fine. This is fine. We can work with this. We can. That's fine. Ah. I'm back. Welcome back, Emily. What's with all the friend photos? We're joking about Weirdwood, the blue guy on the Mario and Luigi thumbnails. We're like, oh, who are his friends? Does he have friends? Apparently. Those are them. This is only the first. This course is long. Listen, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name and they're always glad you came. That is the opening to Cheers, not the opening to Friends. So no one told you life was going to be this way. No, we didn't die in the lava. I respawned. Lakitu saved us. We're good. Lakitu's got our backs. Exactly. We got lives. We got extra lives. You know. Listen, Sherwood's a fox. He's like almost a cat. So he's probably got like an extra life or two. Hello. I think he's just, I think the dinosaur is just for decoration. I don't think you actually have to worry about him. Woo! You know what? I'll take the regular route this time. Ow. I'm sad that we missed the train, because the train would have been up there. I think because I took a faster route, I didn't get to see it. Ooh, I should have drifted around that corner. I could have. I did it last time. You know what? I'm going for the jump. I'm going for the jump. Go for the jump! Yeah! Leftover pizza's all gone. Nice. Gideon, he acts like a cat. His tail frazzles in shock. This is true. He does get a little poofy when he's spooked. Hair sticks up on the back of his back. On the back of his back, opposed to the front of his back, which would assumably be his spinal column. I need to learn how to drive better, apparently. I need to renew my driver's license, actually, because my driver's license expires this year. It expires on my birthday, so I need to remember to get it done before September. Kind of hope I can have my picture redone too, because when I had it done, my mustache was like, I have a mustache, and it was like only just starting to come in, and so it looks kind of penciled in and not great. And I was crying at the DMV that day. Okay, you know what? I'll tell my DMV story, right? So, after I finally finished my road test, which took a while, and then especially took a while because COVID happened and everything was shut down, my mom and I get to the DMV in, I forget where the DMV is, but only certain locations were open for anything, really. And so we had to drive like an hour away just to have my license made up. We couldn't go to the one that's like a half hour away because they were closed. Because it was 2020 and everything was closed. So we get to the DMV, and the line is so long that it wraps around the building twice and leads out into the parking lot. So we're standing in line, and we stood in line. We got there at, like, I think 10 o'clock, and we stood in line until, I think, 1 o'clock before I actually got up to the building. And then when I got up to the building, I wasn't even allowed to go inside yet. When I got up to the building, I was given a number, and I had to give them my phone number. And I was told that when my number was up and when my number would be called, I would be given a phone call to let me know it was my time to come into the building. And so my mom and I waited at the DMV. I forget what the total, I think the total time we were at the DMV waiting was 6 hours. And then by the time I actually got into the DMV, I had, for some reason, they wouldn't accept. So to prove my identification, I had to bring 3 points of ID. So I had my social security, I had my driver's, well, my student learner's permit, right? And I had some mail. But because I get my mail at a P.O. box, since the address on the mail wasn't my home address, even though it had everything else correct, and my home address and P.O. box are, you know, registered with one another, the lady at the DMV was going to turn me away and was going to tell me to leave. And so I started crying. Genuinely, I started crying. Because I'm like, man, I just want my driver's license. I've been here for 7 hours. And I think she could tell I was getting upset. Because she was just like, screw it, just, we're going to take your picture, you're going to get a license, and you're going to leave. And I'm like, thank you. So I had to, like, quickly wipe the tears out of my eyes and hope that my eyes would dry so that I didn't have, like, red eyes in my driver's license photo. Yeah, the day I got my driver's license was a doozy. It was a nightmare. Okay, we're taking the alternate route. Red eye license. Yeah. I look just a little high. I only look a little high on my driver's license. Listen, if anyone asks, I'll just tell them I had a poppy seed bagel beforehand. There we go. Woo! Oh, we're going into the ocean. Car's going for a swim. All right, everybody. Cherry just sent me this. So these are Weirdwood's friends. You ready? You ready? You want to meet Weirdwood's friends? These are Weirdwood's friends. These are Weirdwood's friends, everybody. That's them. That's Weirdwood's friends. That's all of them. He has 7 friends. Oh. Bye, we going swimming. Woo! Summertime, we're going for a swim. Gideon, do you have some Welsh coal? Did you have some Welsh coal before your photo? I didn't. I should have had some Welsh coal before my photo. Then I certainly wouldn't have been congested. I needed a good sneeze before that photo was taken. Sea spray! I'm guessing that's the teal bug.
You're still in the game.
Next course. New course?
Welcome to
New course! Sunset Sands. Okay, my only complaint about this game is that in order to play the new courses, you have to play through all the previous courses again. We're going to Egypt. See? We were just talking about whether or not the Sphinx is a furry, and now we're here. I found my first 3-tier shiny. Nice! Sunset Sands Undertale. It's him, everybody. Maybe it's the way you're dressed. Woo. I like that this course doesn't use, like, your stereotypical, like, oh, we're in the desert music. This is just, like, good music. Maybe it's the way you sand. Sent in DMs? Oh, boy. Let's have a look at a shiny. Let's see. Ooh! Oh, it's the one... It's slightly... You'll have to forgive. It's slightly blocked by the HUD. But it's the one... This is the one that's, like, based off of that one skyscraper in Japan, I think. Look at this thing. It's honestly a cool-looking shiny. This thing up here. Like, the sort of gold and blue and purple. That looks cool. I wish I could see its head. Thank you, HUD. And Girder, Conkeldurr is here too. Nice. Gideon, do you think Weirdwood and Raspberry have a whack fan club in the restaurant she owns underground in Old Roadport? Probably. Maybe they do. I wouldn't be surprised. Is that where Weirdwood's magic show is? I'm getting some serious oh, what's the name? Is it just Dry Desert from Mario Kart Double Dash? That's the vibes this course is giving me. Whoop. Guys, I started my Pokemon cartridge, and for some reason, my Pokemon was a different color, so I reset it. What glitch happened to cause to change the color? I remember seeing somebody did that with a Mudkip, and I was like, my guy, that was a shiny! And Latios as well. And it was yellow, and it's like, no! This is, holy cow, the lighting here. This game is freaking gorgeous. What do you mean this is on Nintendo 64? Don't drive into the fire. Where am I going? Ow. Yeah, Dry Desert. Yeah, that's the one. The one with the big sand pit in the one middle part of the course. You know, I always really liked... It's a shame it never came back, because I thought it was cool. The desert course from Mario Kart Wii, I always thought was really cool, where, like, you drive into the pyramid. I always thought that one was really neat. Ease up the gas a little around the turns. There we go. Woo! I hate desert tracks in all Mario Karts. Okay, wait. Come on. The desert... Listen, Mario Kart desert tracks usually aren't great, but let's be fair. The one in Mario Kart DS is pretty cool. I don't really like the Angry Sun much. I think he's a little annoying, but otherwise, the Mario Kart DS one is pretty good. Dry Ruins. Yeah, that one! There's a Mirage Saloon course in Ring Racers, and it's really good. All it's missing is the train, and then it would be literal perfection. Also, I think that horn sound is inaccurate, because as the owner of a Volkswagen New Beetle, I know what the horn sounds like, and it does not sound like that. Sunset Wild, yes! Oh my gosh, Sunset Wild is so good, especially in Mario Kart 8. I know it's just the version from Mario Kart Tour ported over to the Wii U, or to the Switch rather. But what they did with that course in Mario Kart 8 is great. And what do you mean desert courses in Mario Kart are bad? My guy, are you forgetting about my literal favorite Mario Kart course? Are you forgetting the course that is one of my favorites, and yet it is named after one of my least favorite foods? Calamari Desert? Come on, guys. Come on, my guy. Come on, Teeter. You can't tell me Mario... You can't look at Calamari Desert and tell me that's a bad course. Especially in Mario Kart 8. The Mario Kart 8 version is so good. Let's see. Back, I sent a photo that shows the whole thing. Ooh! Also, I need help with something for Dream Team. I'm currently on the last rank up bonus, and I don't know what to choose. I've already done POW Up Plus, quick level, and casual bros. My recommendation, let me see what KG sent while this loads. Also, I am sorry if there's a little bit of a fuzzy crackle. I think that's from my microphone. I'm not sure. I mean, from my headphones. Sorry about that. You know what I'd say? If you've already got PAL Plus, Quick Level, and Casual Bros, I'd say either go with Gear Slot Plus or Badge Stock Plus. Maybe go with Gear Slot Plus or... yeah, go with Gear Slot Plus. That's always good. Let's see. I should show you Smeargle and Melota. Oh! Ooh, here we go. Here's the full sprite. Oh, that looks cool. That thing's cool looking. I gotta get new headphones because these are crackling like nuts. And here's the preview. Ooh, these are such good colors together. This like sort of peach gold color. You know what this is? It's rose gold. It's rose gold. The purple with the rose gold looks so good. That is such a good color combination. And then the blue accents, that's delightful. That's a cool shiny. That thing's, you know what? That thing's staying on the overlay because that's cool. Yeah. Meh. Spydro Drooladon? Yeah, kinda. Let's see. Choose the one that helps the most. Posting art online again has been so nice. I bet it's been nice. It's like, hey, you get to show people stuff. I finally had the chance to do some doodling work the other day. Drawing the Sherwood for this thumbnail was like the first major thing I've drawn in a while. It was nice. Rose gold, like rose gold peach? Let's see, whenever I hear rose gold, I think of pink gold peach and how she is in the base game for Mario Kart 8 and Petey Piranha wasn't. Yeah. Gotta say though, that booster course pass, that gave us some really good characters. That's lava. Oh. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 after the DLC. Really good. There's a couple courses I wish we had gotten. A couple courses I wish we hadn't gotten. But overall, it was really good. We should have had green bronze Luigi instead. Yes! Or emerald Luigi. Or just give us Gooigi. I drew a silly comic the other day and was laughing the whole time. That made me I saw that after work yesterday. Okay, so after work yesterday, I had to pick up my mom at the local Mavis because she was having her window, her driver's side window stopped going up. Or rather, yeah, it wasn't working properly, so she had to have it fixed. So I had to pick her up, and then I had to take her back there. And so we're eating dinner. We're, you know, me, her, and my dad, we're sitting, we're having dinner. And I get that, and I looked at it, and it made me chuckle. It was a really funny little comic. Mario gets gold and silver, and Luigi gets bronze. Well, technically, Metal Mario is like steel. Luigi actually gets platinum in New Super Mario Bros. 2. Getting the gold flower turns Luigi platinum. Isn't that fancy? Wait, you saw that while eating dinner? Yes! It did. Oh, hey, an oasis. Woo! Go, 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 go. The guy's right on my tail. Drive through the dunes. Did you show your folks the comic? I did not. No, Ouija Maro said bronze. That's true, but I'm just telling you what's in the video game. I'm sorry. I feel like my driving has gotten a little better and also a little worse at the same time. I've slowly gotten used to how the game works, but that hasn't necessarily made me any better at it. Let's see. Still upset that there is no track in Mario Kart 8 that's owned by Luigi, when we could have easily had Luigi's Mansion or GBA Luigi Circuit. Literally the first game since 64 to not have a Luigi track. Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't get Luigi Circuit from Mario Kart 64, since that's such a popular course and has been in so many other Mario Kart games. I'm surprised we didn't get that one. And yeah, I am desperately mourning the loss of Luigi's Mansion. Though technically in battle mode, we did get Mario Kart Double Dash Luigi's Mansion as a battle the battle mode course. So there's that. That's the Luigi, and it has a remix of the music from Mario Kart DS. So that kind of counts. It's a technicality. I am sad though we didn't get DS Luigi's Mansion, because I love DS Luigi's Mansion. That's one of my favorite Mario Kart courses. That one was in Mario Kart 7 and it was so good. And like that, and like they had the assets too, because it's in Mario Kart Tour, and they used a lot of they recycled a lot of stuff from Mario Kart Tour for the booster pass. It's like, come on guys, it was right there. Right there, man! Wish somebody made it into a map in SRB2 kart. Somebody did! DS Luigi's Mansion is in SRB2 kart. It's not on Ring Racers, but it is in kart. Every time I say I'm getting better at the driving, I crash into something. And then I look silly. Oh, different alternate route. Alternate route. I haven't played any Mario Kart in a while. I should change that. Woo. There we go. Going for a swim. Swimming in the Nile, baby. Look. Whoa, guys. Teeter's here. Teeter beat me. I'm losing to Sam. Backs at pics of Melota and Smeargle. Ooh. Wait, I generally thought there's Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, in battle mode, but not in the main game. Let's see. Actually, it's in battle mode. If you're playing battle mode, just do 64. It's way better if you're playing 8. It's way better if you're playing 8. You're playing for the racing and not the 96 tracks for the 8 battle maps. Yeah. Someone should make an SRB2 kart mod that uninstalls Ring Racers. Well, you just go to your control panel at that point. That would be considered a virus. Yes! That would be considered a virus. Ooh! I'm gonna show both styles because there's 2 hairstyles. Ooh, this is cool. I'm just gonna pause for a second. Here we have, there's 2 different styles of Melota, which I always pronounce wrong. And I really like how they're both in like sepia tone. Like, look at these. These are cool. Look at these in the sepia tone. Those are nice. Those are good looking shinies. You know, we're gonna keep this one with the fancy hairdo. That one's gonna stay with us. And then look at this toonish little goober, little black and white little goober. I love Smeargle. Smeargle is such an underrated Pokemon. Smeargle is great. All my homies love Smeargle. Let's see. Show me where in Mario Kart 64 I can connect to the internet. Boo! No, 8 Deluxe has a good battle mode, and so does Wii. Wii has a good battle mode. Wii's battle mode is fun. Yeah. Personally, I disagree. 64's battle mode is kind of limiting. Double Dash had a fun battle. Yeah, with the bombs. Oh my gosh, Double Dash's battle mode was so good. Even still, I don't like the battle modes in any game post DS. The time limitations restrictions make it unfun for me. Hey, that's fair. We all have our personal choices and preferences in games and battle modes and such. So hey, I can respect it. Can learn literally any move in the game. Can it? You mean forms? Forms, hairdos, same difference. But yes.
Well done. You cleared advance.
I'm a winner!
Pro.
In my pink car! Woo! Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the only Mario Kart game I've ever played over 400 matches in. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is held together purely by the battle mode, if you say so, Cherry. Hey, listen, if you love the battle mode, that's great. I'm glad. That's awesome. Alright, what are we thinking? Should we go for another... Let's see, how many other... Well, let me check. Because if I will do another go around if there's like only one more course to unlock. Did we unlock Metro Madness? No, I didn't. The only move it can learn is Sketch, which permanently copies the opponent's move. Oh! I see. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's battle mode is the only battle mode I played over 400 matches. Ah, gotcha. So what do you guys think? Should we do one more championship? Or should we do some art? So, championship or art? What do you guys think? What are we feeling in the mood for? Should we keep driving, keep going, keep cruising, or should we work on a little art? Currently, it is neck and neck. It is half and half. 2 votes. Let's see. Hey, Gideon, if Luna doesn't show up within the hour, I'll send you the Knack plush. Don't show up. Don't show it, but I want to get your opinion. Okay. I will give you my opinion after the stream, then. 5 votes currently. 3 votes for championship. Ooh, 2 votes for art. Yep, it's also the only Pokemon that can learn Sketch, too. Ah! It's a signature move. Very nice. Ooh, we're neck and neck. Don't know where we're going, but we're neck and neck. Wait, said Billy... Don't know where we're going, but we're neck and neck. Said Billy to the gambling man, here's what I'll do. I'll bet another 1,000, I'll go higher than you. Steamboat Bill charging down the Mississippi. Steamboat Bill, a mighty man was he. Steamboat Bill steaming down the Mississippi, gunning for the record of the Robert E. Lee. Alright, 7 votes. And you guys, the current leader is championship. So we'll do one more championship. And then after that, we'll work on some art. And I'll let you guys pick a new color. We'll do professional. Pro circuit. I meant live. It's easier to express words out loud than in text. Okay. Woo! Did we just unlocked a new car. It has big wheels and a car with a fin. Okay. All right. Here we go. What do you mean Mickey's song has... Yeah, it's Steamboat Bill. The song... Yeah, uh-huh. What do you mean? Yeah. Steamboat Bill charging down the Mississippi. Steamboat Bill, the pilot made him swear. Steamboat Bill steaming down the Mississippi. Explosion from the boiler sent him up in the air. Big wheel. I'll make a poll. Do we want fin, spoiler, or big wheels? I'm thinking we might go big wheels. Big wheel. You know, while you guys vote, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. And by right back, I mean I'm walking to the other side of the kitchen. Whew. Let's see. Down in Louisiana, Steamboat Whippoorwill, commanded by the pilot, Mr. Steamboat Bill. His orders, they were on the strict, you see, to try and beat the record of the Robert E. Lee. Speed up your fire, let the old smoke roll. Burn up all your cargo if you run out of coal. I forget the next set of words. Gunning for the record of the Robert E. Lee. Wig Beals? We're going for Wig Beals. Everybody wants the big wheels. Everybody wants the big wheels. So we're going with the big wheels. Alright. And we'll choose a new color. We'll choose a new color. So here's our color options. We're either go back to the mustard mobile, sky blue, purple, or we'll go black. Black is classic. You know, we'll be funny. It'll be Count Black. Excuse me, but mustard isn't new. Well, yes, but it's the last one of the night, so it's like, okay, well, we go back. Wow, you guys didn't even hesitate to choose the sky blue. Wow! Sky blue, slime mobile. True, with the big wheels. Not enjoying the number of poles. Sorry. Alright. 7 votes, we'll call it there. You guys really want the sky blue with the big wheels. I wanted to... Why do you wear the big suit? I wear this big suit because I wanted to make my head look smaller and my body look bigger. So I wear a big suit.
Welcome to
Okay. Coventry Code. We're back again, baby. Get ready. We have big wheels. Guys, we're officially driving Toad's car from the Mario movie. Oh, it's sensitive. Oh, the controls are... Oh, it's fast. Oh, no. 200cc. Engage. Let's see, I don't like things popping up on the screen. Same reason I don't like buffering, I think. I don't like the feeling of lack of control. Ironic, yeah, I was about to say, because the polls are about giving you guys control. Ooh. Oh, this is, this certainly controls. I am not going for the shortcut with this. No, sir. This is both giving me more and less control at the same time. We're going in Henry's Tunnel. We're going in Henry's Tunnel. Don't need the nitro. Don't need it. So I'm an idiot. Don't say that about yourself. You ain't no idiot, sir. You're a smart cookie. I just realized I could be watching this on my new laptop. I'm used to using my phone, so now I'm on my new laptop. Nice. Hey-oh, first stream of mine on Teeter's new laptop. Nice. We can just drive through the grass. Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads! Woo! This is a car that rewards me for driving carelessly. Woo! Henry, the green tank engine, the one who died in the tunnel by the evil dictator, the fat controller, the one and only. You're gonna love Lugia's tier 3s. Oh, I'm not a smart cookie. Yes, you are. You're a smart oatmeal raisin cookie. Yo. Dude. Poke Rogue devs. Poke Rogue devs knows what is up. Look at this. Dark Lugia. Oh, hello. Hello. Or Shadow Lugia, that's right. Let's see. You didn't even read what Teeter said before. You said he's not an idiot. Let the man prove himself. If he says he's an idiot, let him... No, he's not an idiot. Dude, I just grabbed some oatmeal raisin cookies. Nice. I saw them at the store this week. I was at ShopRite, and I saw a box of oatmeal raisin cookies. And I thought to myself, you know what I could do? Is I could get that box of oatmeal raisin cookies, and then I could portion them out so that I could bring like 2 with me to work every day. And then just like put the rest in the freezer for next week. And then I was staring at them and I was thinking about, I was like, no, I shouldn't do that. And then I didn't buy them. And now this entire week I've been thinking, gosh darn it, Gideon, you should have bought those oatmeal raisin cookies. Oh, so close. The Big Mama Pokemon? Let him live his dream. Yeah, that title goes to Kanga. Kangaskhan. That's the mama Pokemon. Yeah, that's the mama. That's the big mama. Jeez Louise, this thing is fat. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Whoa! Alright, that's the guy in first. Now I'm the guy in first. Who's the girl next door living in the haunted mansion? I mean, it's not me. I'm not a girl, so... There we go. Got right through that, and right through... and that you can't go through. That shortcut didn't save me much time. Okie dokie, Cherry. Well, thank you for tuning in. I hope you can come back later. But if not, thanks for joining. Have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. We're doing the jump. We're doing the jump. Oh, this is bad. This does not look good here. Yeah, we'll just go back on the road like a normal human being. Beep, beep. Ooh. Kyogre and Groudon tier 3. Please tell me they're reversed. Please tell me they're reversed. That was a good drift. I'm slowly getting decent at this game. I'm on lap 2 or 3. A race is never won in the first lap or the second lap. It's the third lap that really counts. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, Purple. Purple. Woo. Alright, we're not going to go for the shortcut this time. You're working on SRBP? Bean? Ooh! Don't hit the phone box. Gideon, did you ever figure out how to add mods to ring racers? I have not. I haven't really had the chance to fiddle around with it. I have a feeling it's probably super simple. It's just you put it in your add-ons folder, and then you open it like you would an SRB2 cart. I would imagine it's really simple. Of course, you do have to unlock the ability to play with add-ons. I don't know how you go about opening up the stuff keep gambling? I don't know. Oh, this was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. Can't save it. Excuse me. But like, I just have the program in no folders. In your SRB2 cart, no, in your Ring Racers directory. Go to wherever your Ring Racers directory is. It might be just in your user file. It might be in your, yeah. It's in there, I promise. Definitely. .9% of gamblers quit before they hit big. So they say. I'm gonna cut this guy off and win. I'm gonna cut this guy off and win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win! I set a new record, hey! Dude, I beat my dad! I beat my dad. I just had to have the big wheels. That's all I needed, was the big wheels in order to best my father. Added a couple more shinies, let me have a look. Ooh! I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew they would do it. I knew this is, I was like, this is, I know what they're gonna do. I know what they're gonna do. I know what they're gonna do. Ooh! This is, I forget this fella's name, but he reminds me of Ernie from Sesame Street. This fella. I forget his name, but he's a funny little Pokemon. Those are good colors too. You beat your dad at Beetlecart. I did, but look what they did. They swapped Kyogre and Groudon. I was like, nah, I called it. I called it. Throw. Yes, it's a Wait a second. It's Shrek. It's him! What are you doing in his swamp? What are you doing in my swamp? You know what? Shrek Throw gets to stay. It's Shrek. Kyogre, Groudon, they can leave, but Shrek will stay with us. Maximum Ogre Drive. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. I've shown the Galarian Ponyta shiny before you had sent me, but are you I can't escape. Well, firstly, Keldeo looks really good. This is a really nice color palette for this. That's a good looking unicorn right there. That's cute. I like those colors. And then we have this one. Gee, where have I seen a horse with this color scheme before? Where have I seen this one? I bet this horse sparkles in the twilight. I can't escape. They follow me everywhere. Send help. My dinner has arrived. Nice! Time for dinner. Having cheese lasagna. Nice. Teeter! Teeter, you almost made me spit out my drink. Oh no, it's the horse. Sunset sprinkles.
Welcome to Mount Mayhem.
Oh, thank you for that, Teeter. I needed that.
Get ready.
I'm thinking we'll get as far as I can until maybe like 10:45. And at 10:45 we'll switch over to art. So we got like 23 minutes more of Beetle Adventure Racing. Oh. it's actually funny, Teeter, what you said was almost identical to a joke, a funny little idea KG had a while. It's actually funny because he mistaken Sunset Shimmer's name by calling her Shimmer Part Glue. Yeah, I did. Oh, we're going over here. We're going over here. Can we go in the garage? We're going in the garage. We're over here now. There we go. A little property damage. Don't worry about it. Don't hit the snowman. He didn't do nothing wrong. I'm up here. Oh, hey! Flower box. But yeah, KG had this funny idea. Like, I don't know why, but for some reason, like, I don't even remember what the context of the scene would be. But like, Fang is making a joke, right? Like maybe like they see like maybe the hooligans are in a toy store or something, right? And Fang is intentionally calling like all the toys he sees of like the My Little Pony characters by the wrong names, and Sherwood just has to stand there like, I know what the real names for all of these characters are, but I can't correct him, because if I correct him, I will never live this down. And it's bugging sure. It's like, that's not the right name. Just smash in the crystals. Hello. Woo. How come they got to do a big jump? You know what? I'm taking the shortcut. Screw you guys, I'm taking the shortcut. I'm going this way. And we'll get the nitro box. Beetle Adventure, smashing crystal shards. Yeah, those are 3 really good N64 games in one right there. Ow. I am in 5th place. I really don't think that shortcut does me much good. That is not a good shortcut. Music's pretty nice. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. Really good, just like chilled out vibes. He purposely tells Bean what the MLP characters' names of these wrong... He purposely tells Bean what the MLP characters' names of these wrong names. And he knows it bugs Sherwood, but he can't outwardly correct Bean. Exactly. Sherwood just has to sit there, biting his tongue. Just like, I can't do it. I can't do it, because then Bean's gonna be like, wow, Wally, you know a lot about these colorful horses. How'd you learn so much about them? And Sherwood will just be like, they stalk me. They follow me in my sleep. I can't tell them that. I can't tell Bean and Fang that. They'll think I'm crazy. They'll send me off to the loony bin. Woo! Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Ooh. I could probably go up there, I think. Bean thinking you're crazy? That's crazy. No more crazy than Bean. Bean's just a little unhinged, that's all. What a good what a good friend Fang is. The best of friends. Absolutely. Hey, what's the matter there, baby teeth? Something wrong? You, got a bit of a lemon face going on there. Nothing. Nothing. Everything's cool. Everything's just great. Everything's amazing. All right. Well, I mean, you just got that look on your face like you're dying to say something there, pal. I mean, you gotta say something. Go ahead, say it. No, it's fine. All right. So, Bean, as you can see, this one right here is this one here is Refracted Light Dash. She's a real fan favorite character, and Sherwood's just like.
It's the final lap.
Woo! BFFFs, best fake friends forever. just look like you're dying to say something there, Sherwood. You, gotta spit it out? You're sounding, your throat okay there, pal? You're, sounding a little hoarse. Maybe you need a lozenge? Alright, Bean, this next one over here, this one's Twinkle Sprinkle. Ah, something wrong, Sherwood? Nothing. Just, maybe we should go see what Bark's doing or head over to the next aisle, right? Christmas shopping isn't gonna do itself. Oh, no, Bark's fine. You kidding me? He's probably looking at snow boots or something. We'll let him pick out some Christmas presents on his own. Don't worry, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. People also really like Shutterfly. That Fang, isn't that the name of a... Isn't that the name of an online printing company? Oh, yeah. I guess it is. Hasbro should really sue them, I guess. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Ooh. There we go. And don't forget Orange Jack.
Cheat menu activated.
We got the cheat menu. And there's a live replay of me getting a rough start.
You're still in the game.
I'm still in the game.
Welcome to
Actually.
Inferno Isle. Get ready.
And of course, we can't forget uncommonity. You sent me something? What'd you send me, Ouija Maro? What do we got? Officer, I swear they were talking to me. You don't understand. They were telling me things. Secrets, stories. I swear, officer. I swear, please, I swear they were talking to me just 5 seconds ago. Guys, tell him, show him. Let's make this funny. Fang unironically would call Applejack, would unironically call Applejack right, only because Bean loves Applejack cereal. And this one here is Applejack's. Wait, no. He adds the S at the end, like the cereal. And this one here is Applejack's. Like the cereal? Yep. It's my favorite cereal. Is it like a cross promotion? Probably. Wow. It's like he's so close to being right. Ooh. I'm just gonna drive past you, and I'm just gonna drive past you. Pardon me. Oh. Taking the shortcut. It's made by a toy company. Cross promotion isn't out of the question. This is true. Cross promotions happen all the time. Like when you got a toy in the cereal box. See? Any of you guys remember getting CDs in the cereal boxes? I do. Didn't happen very often, but like I remember we got a couple like CD-ROM games in cereal boxes. I'm so mad every time I lose my phone. Oh, okay, just ask Gideon to call it. Guess what, Brain? Unlike your previous best friend, you two don't have each other's phone numbers. That's true. Also, welcome back, Cherry. Hello. Woo. I know we've played these courses like 5 times now, but I'm having fun. This is good. And of course, my personal favorite, bubblegum pie. Fang! Yes, Sherwood. You know, the names are right on the boxes there. I think you might have gotten that one wrong. Oh? And would you like to tell me what this character's name really is? Yeah, Wally. What's this character's real name? Well, it says it right on the box there. It's Pinkie Pie. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Gee, Sherwood, you sure are knowledgeable about these colorful horses. Oh, no. This was the moment I feared all along. He did it. That son of a gun did it. He played me like a gosh darn fiddle. What's the joke? I have no clue what the context is. Okay, the hooligans are in a toy store. Sherwood is there with him, or with them. Fang is purposely referring to the MLP characters by the wrong names because he knows that secretly Sherwood knows them, and he's just doing it to piss Sherwood off because he knows Sherwood can't say anything without revealing the secret knowledge with which he has. You know, just like me and the allegations. Whoa! Didn't even need the bridge! In that moment, he knew. He fudged up. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going, Blue Beetle? Excuse me! Hey, was that Bumblebee movie any good? The one where he's a punch buggy? I heard it was good. I've been meaning to check it out simply because he's a Volkswagen in that movie. Gotta go, my phone is lost and I hate it here. I'm sorry, Cherry. I wish there was something I could do to help. Let's see. You know how many bridges collapse on Sodor? If I was you, I wouldn't be using that bridge either. This is true. A bridge collapse is like, that's just a Tuesday on Sodor. The viaduct, the suspension bridge, that one in the episode with Neville. There's a lot of Sodor really needs to check out their infrastructure. Hey, whoever's in charge there of the infrastructure on the island of Sodor, they need to really hop to it on the budget. We had a bridge collapse here, actually, in Sussex County, on the border of Jefferson, going down Route 15 recently, and a state of emergency was declared. It was a big deal because it's like a major artery of the county that's been shut down because of it. And thankfully, they're hopping to work on it. But oh, there's the train. Heck yeah, we got to see it. Oh, I couldn't slow down fast enough to see it again. But yeah, now the expected date to have the bridge fixed and to have Route 15 restored to actually working is fall of 2025. So that's kind of rough. Safety record on the island must be insane. It has been 0 days since the last incident on Sodor. Let's see. If we go too fast on the viaduct, it might if we go too fast on the viaduct, it might collapse. Then you'd have no passengers at all. What would you do then? Run my train on time, for one thing. Love how Thomas doesn't care if Henry dies. Yeah, Thomas gives zero flips about A, Henry, or B, all of the passengers that would be endangered by that. He's like, doesn't affect me. I'll be running on schedule. Let's see. What makes this funnier is that Sherwood can't really counter Fang either because it would make him sound insane. Like, he could have been like, where did you even get these names? Yeah. I got them from, you know. Where did you even get these names? It'll only make Sherwood look bad. It's like, yeah. How do I tell them? How do I tell them that these horses have been following me everywhere I go? I see them everywhere. They show up everywhere. They're following me. They're watching me. How do I tell my friends that a bunch of colorful cartoon horses have been stalking me without looking like a complete and utter psychopath? Says the 4-foot-tall bright yellow fox talking to a 4-foot-tall bright purple jerboa accompanied by a green duck and a yellow polar bear. Sherwood asking the question of, where did you even get these names? Now I understand. Fang, who gave you these names? Where did you get them from? Before I forgot, Unlucky Tug did a crash count. I know! That video is like 2 hours long, and I've been meaning to watch it. I just haven't had the time to like sink my teeth into it. But I've been meaning to. I'm excited to watch that because it's a good long one. Whenever Unlucky Tug does a good long video, that's just like, that's the perfect thing to like just put on at the end of a day and be like, okay, I'm just gonna fall asleep watching this. I really enjoyed the last video he put out on the progress on his layout. I thought it was really interesting how he decided to completely change the layout to no longer include a loop, and instead just have one complete circuit, which is probably a controversial change, but you know, I can respect it, because now it's a functional model railway instead of just an over-glorified loop. Which, to be fair, loops are fun because then you can just watch the trains go. But it is cool to be able to have a you know, a more engaging and more interactive layout where you do have to mind things and you are in control. You don't just hit the on switch and watch it go. The Unlucky Tug is the GOAT when it comes to Thomas content. He is. No, he really is. He's been doing it for so long, and his stuff is so good. I really enjoy his analysis of things and how he discusses things. Yeah, he's great. His opinions and his insight on different characters and stories and episodes and just the series as a whole has been really interesting. I've really enjoyed his retrospectives as he's been watching through the entire series again. And I like how he'll put a positive spin on everything. Like, even he just finished like season 10, which is one of the kind of very mediocre entertainment era seasons, and one of the last model era seasons. And it was like really cool how, even though it's not a great season of the show, it's very bland, he still found positive things to say about it and like highlights to pull out of it, and I really appreciate that. And you know, other people may have just been like, oh, this was dumb, this was bad, they targeted the shows towards babies now, and it's just bad. But you know what? He still found something positive to talk about. Woo! Going in the ocean! Let's see. Hey, Gideon, I sent you a ton of fox photos on Blue Sky. Oh, boy. I love fox photos. Sherwood is like having a stroke while everyone is looking at him concerned. He's like, no, please, you gotta understand that it's not the names. And this bright yellow fox is friends with a 1'2" tall pile of slime. Hello, Luna! Welcome to stream. It is stream time, and you are here. And we're driving around in a little punch buggy. Everything preventing me from joining the stream. Well, it's nice to have you here now. I won't lie, though, he is right about some of the titles being extremely funny. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, that means I can show you the neck plush. Yeah! Hi, yeah, vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom. Car go beep, beep, vroom, vroom. Yeah, that's what the car do. It go beep, beep. It go vroom, vroom. A blooming mess actually got a laugh out of me. That's a good name. Hey, get in. Yes, KG? You sent more shinies? Ooh, okay, this is good. I like these. These ones that are just reversals are really good. Like the thing about Seviper and, oh, I've forgotten its name. Zangoose, is that they're supposed to be like natural rivals. And so these shinies swap their colors. And that Zangoose looks freaking rad. I like that Zangoose. He can go over here. Don't mind me, we're just collecting shinies tonight. Cargo space? Car no do that. Car no fly. Exactly. Car don't go space. Car go road. Yeah. Let's see. I didn't know you were a shiny hunter. Yeah, oh yeah, I hunt shinies all day. I've got like 80 Game Boys running right now, and I'm playing them all on the side, trying to get a shiny Corsola. We'll do Sunset Sands Undertale one more time, and then we'll probably switch over to art. Oh wait, after you know what? We'll switch to art at 11. Since after this course we get the other new race course. And so since we're this close, we might as well. We might as well see the last one. Or at least what we'll see of the last one. I think there's like one other after this that we won't get to see! Cool. So Luna, the context for this stream is me showing everyone that apparently I'm not a good driver. And me urging everyone that my driving in this game is a lot worse than my driving IRL. So let Sherwood drive. The screeching of tires here reminds me of childhood favorite of mine, Need for Speed 2 for PC. Hello, Mega Wii Master. Howdy do. My brother had that for GameCube. That game's good. Well, he had Underground too. Got a small comic to show in a moment, and I'll send it to you soon. And I'd appreciate if you can dub it. Very short. Didn't post it on social media because I want y'all to see it first. Ooh. I just sold a Need for Speed game on PS2 today. Nice. Ooh. Exclusive. Ah, very nice. I have like 5 of the Need for Speed games on GameCube. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There is a lot of them on GameCube. Sherwood realizing he left Corson at Walmart and has to rush back before Fang gets home. All right, Corson, if you could grab the other bag of groceries so we can get inside. Corson? Oh no. Oh no. I left her at Walmart. Fang comes home in 30 minutes. I gotta go back! Ow. I swear I'm a good driver. IRL. But yeah, my brother was just 2. Not part of the Underground series. He's the car enthusiast of the family, so I grew up playing a lot of racing games secondhand through him. Nice. I feel like every family has the racing game enthusiast, or just the car enthusiast. Right? Every family has one. For my family, it's my brother. I thankfully I get to reap the rewards of being the brother of the car enthusiast, cause like my brother knows his stuff. He's smart. He's the general manager of an Advanced Auto for a reason. Oh golly. But me, I don't know how to fix car. I just drive car. That's all. I'm the train enthusiast. Who would have guessed? See, and that's me! I'm the train enthusiast of the family. Every family has one, and I guess I fill that role. Woo. Sherwood meeting his multiversal variants. Oh, who's your Fang married to? The short one. Mine too! Your Fangs are married? There's a lot of multiverse Sherwoods at this point. Into the Sherwoodverse. Don't ask me when that'll happen. Into the Versewood. Ow. Gideon, just like me, older brother who was a car guy. Now he was the younger brother. Nice. We have more in common. I learn every day. Into the verse. Cool. Also, they didn't run. Nice! We've all got the same dynamic going here. Okay, I very much appreciate the respawn button, because it means we don't need to see needless punch buggy gore, and I appreciate that. Luna Sherwood and Cherry Sherwood are talking about the short one. Woo. Okay, so I'll switch over to art in about 10 minutes. Okay, not the same. I had a feeling that's what you meant. I just wasn't sure. Not. You're good. Gideon, you didn't warn us there was gonna be Beetle gore in this game. I'm sorry. That's gore of my comfort character. Not the same short one. The short one? Oh, I know the short one. No. Different short one. Is it a different short one? Yeah, this short one. Oh, you mean that short one. Okay. Now I understand. Yeah, it's that one. It's that one. Okay, Luna, Mega, we'll stop by we already stopped by Flicky's today, but we're making a return trip, so if you want, I'll get you guys something from Flicky's real quick. I cannot not. Oh, so you can not. No, I cannot not. Yeah, what do you guys want from Flicky's? We'll stop real quick on the way back. One black coffee for Mega. Luna, what you want? What you want from Flicky's? Can I get a refill on my drink? Sure, okay. Yeah, Jay's gonna get a refill on his drink. I don't remember what Jay got to drink, so if anybody wants drinks, I'll just have them give us one of everything again. Just Luna, make sure I know what your order is. Also, what form of currency are you guys paying with? Because last time we had gold, we had bits, I think we had some rings in there, an entire sack of golden coins, or just random coins. Just so I know what denominations to specify in. Whoop. This game is just... You know what this is? There's certain... Whoa. There's like comfort... Just like how there are comfort characters, I am convinced there's like comfort media, right? So for example, I always joke with my mom that like a comfort food TV show is like Little House on the Prairie. That's like a show we'll just have on, we'll watch on my mom will just put on a bad day. I've got 300 bells. Okay. I'm paying with bean coins. Okay, we just paying bean coins. Okay, bells and bean coins. I think they might accept that. This is one of those kind of just comfort games. I could totally see myself just like playing this on like a day I just need a little mental pick-me-up and being like, yeah, life is good. This is definitely like a comfort food game, and I like that. Sent the comic. Oh, I'll check it out after this race. I say as I crash. Oh, sorry, Purple Beetle. Sorry for the Beetle gore. I'm in third, and I'm in third, and I'm probably in, no, and I'm not in third gear. It would have been funny if I was in third place in the third lap in third gear. There's a lot of little shortcuts and secret paths. I wish this game had like a city trial free run mode, right? Where you could just where you could just like drive around the courses. Maybe it does and I just didn't see it. But that'd be cool where you could just like, I don't know, just screw around and drive around the courses. Because there's so many little like secret paths I haven't even taken or found, or that I've just like seen passing and I can't stop to go to. Woo! Send me into the Nile! Into the Nile! Somewhere out there, Herbie weeps. I'm sorry, Herbie. Forgive me, Herbie! What is this? This is good. Can I vent to you? Always. But as a friend, not as my boyfriend. Of course, 1 second. Call me girlfriend. Okay, listen, girlfriend. I'm listening, girl. Men are overrated. That's good stuff right there. That's a funny little comic. I beat Teeter! I beat Sam! I beat him. Alright, let's check out the last course. See that barrier with the danger sign? The government doesn't want you to know this, but that's actually a secret shortcut. Uh-huh. Yeah. Psh, don't pass this board. Stop me. Just try. Thank you for sharing that comic, Luna. I saw you retweet that text conversation image that was based on. I expected him to come back yellow. Why is it my record on the desert track? I hate deserts. I don't know. Metro Madness. Here we go. We're in the city. Fang will slay with a dress. You missed a meeting of the Sherwoods? I did? Let's see. The pink one? You have a pink short one? Cherry and Corson married Fang. Cherry and Corson married Fang in y'all's universe? My Cherry won't stop complaining about my Fang's voice. Who's Cherry? Who's Corson? There's so many Sherwoods. I'm gonna BRB, I'll be back. Okay. Gideon knows he... Wait. Gideon knows he does because I already showed him art of one. Yes! Yes, I have seen that. He does. Slay. King? Ooh. We're on the freeway. Okay, this was worth it. You know what? This was worth pushing art back a little bit for. Hi, hello. Oh, that's a good-looking skybox right there. Holy cow. Don't get distracted by the sunset, Gideon. Focus on your driving. I wonder what the multiplayer is like in this game. It's probably fun. Woo! There we go. Oh, I missed the nitro crate. Don't hit the thing. Well, I didn't hit the column, but I hit the building. Oh, there's a ramp there. Again, there's so many like little paths and secret areas in this game. Yeah, these are really nicely aged N64 graphics. For real. I feel like everybody has said that tonight, and it's true. Like, for an N64 game, this looks great. Like, you could have told me that this was a GameCube, or even, like, an early PS2 game. Like, very early PS2 game. Actually, no. A GameCube or, like, late PS1 game. Because some PlayStation 1 games look really good. And I would believe you. This does not look like what I would think an N64 game looks like. And granted, I did say this before, in terms of, like, the resolution, I do have some funny little settings played with in my my totally legitimate N64 to up the resolution just a little bit, but not by much. So this is mostly just how this game looks. Getting I sent a plush, but don't show it yet because Luna went away to who knows where. Okay, this is like arcade quality. Yeah, this looks like an arcade game. Absolutely. Oh. Living in the city where no one lets you down. Oh, living in the city, you know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive. where everything is free. Can't you see? Are you kidding? You expect me not to know that reference, Peter? I know that reference. Do I get a cookie for that reference? Is that a cookie worthy? Yes, I get a cookie! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Ooh. There we go. Where do all the rainbows go? To somewhere I don't know. I forget the rest of the words. Oh, excuse me! You gotta watch these punch buggy drivers. They're nuts. They're going you know what I'm gonna have to do now? I am going to have to download the soundtrack for this game and burn it to a CD to have in my car. Let's see. Sonic R music would make this game great too. It would! This one looks like... and probably been hurt in more ways than one. Isn't he good? Wait, what? Hot take. Most N64 games look amazing today, and most PlayStation 1 games have the most horrendous visuals possible. It's hit and miss. Some PS1 games, I would agree to the sentiment that a lot of PS1 games have aged less gracefully than N64. There's some stellar looking PS1 games, and there's some rough looking N64 games. But generally speaking, I would agree that, hey, want to go gambling? There's a casino. I would agree that generally speaking, N64 games visually have aged much better than a lot of PS1 games. Sent you the download sent you the download link for the music to this game when you are off stream. Ah! Let's see. I swear, just like Infinite, I will give a dog bone for J191 Fang. Please do! Let him have some peace. Oh! We're in the sewer. Ah. Oh, I think somebody just bumped me from behind. There we go. I am way off course. Can I get through there? No. Fiddlesticks. I'm behind. I'm in 7th place. Drop out of the race and enter the casino right now. We're going gambling. Guys, 300 people. Guys, the city blew up when I went for pizzas. Sherwood just wanted pizza. It's like Alan from Smiling Friends. I just wanted my cheese. We can't win the race. Maybe we can win at gambling. Exactly. We have to win the race. Win the race. Just win the race. I don't care what it takes. Just find a way to make me proud. Woo! Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's see. Actually, the Toothy Twins, because Nick is about to believe her brother is gone for not being able to find him, but found his bike. Oh. Yeah, and she just went through some fun stuff with the amethyst. So she needs some they need some rest, a cookie, some warm milk, and a pat on the head as they get tucked into bed. Coolamundo out of the window. Don't forget the money and the loot. Maybe the real race was the friends we made along the way. Yeah! Hey, I'm driving here! Yeah! Watch where you're going! Burnout Revenge for PS2? I was thinking about something the other day. Because I know Sly Cooper has been apparently in, like, people have been talking about Sly Cooper a lot again lately. And I thought to myself, hey, I have a totally legitimate GameCube. I wonder if I could make a totally legitimate PlayStation 2 work and try out Sly Cooper for the first time. Unless that was a PlayStation 3 game. I'm actually not sure now. Just a thought. Just something I was thinking about. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, frick. Was that PS2 or was that PS3? I actually don't know. I was also thinking of playing Sly Cooper. Ah! Ooh, very nice. I'm going the wrong way. There we go. It was PS2. Ah! About to say it. Watch the arrows. Yeah. I was like, I saw the one that was like pointing to the left. I'm like, oh, okay. That probably means I need to go left. No, that means you're going the wrong way. Sly is PS2. Never played, just remember the commercials. I remember watching like some videos on it years ago, because I always thought it looked cool. I never, you know, I was always more than happy with my Nintendo. But I will say, if I ever had like a PlayStation, that would have been one of the games I probably would have wanted. It's got a funny little raccoon thief man in it. What's there not to love? Funny little man. I'm starting to think you need some special coal for your driving. I probably do. Ayo, into the train station. Gotta find some special coal here. Woo! Well, I got third place. Not bad. Not bad. Woo! Charcoal. See? Charcoal beat me. The special coal. That Welsh coal.
Congratulations!
I win! Save progress, yeah. Well then, Beetle Adventure Racing is... I'm the winner! Me! Top dog, Mr. Big Champ! It's me! I'm a big shot, everybody! Look at me, I'm the winner in my blue car with big wheels. Wow! That is an amazing screen right there. I love this. I really hope that I'm probably not going to do it tonight, but I hope that like the next difficulty up for this, there's even more arrows. Oh, victory screen is a YouTube thumbnail. It certainly is. Wow. Okay. Oh, and we get the credits. Nice. Well, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Beetle Adventure Racing. You know, I would say that this is, I know this game is fairly popular among N64 enthusiasts from what I've heard. But generally speaking, I've never heard too much about this game. Just like a couple things ever since I heard about this game for the first time a couple months ago. And I gotta say, this is a fun little hidden gem of the N64. Really good driving mechanics, really fun racing. It's got punch buggies everywhere. There's bugs and beetles and things. Yeah. This game is really good. I think this is showing the replay of the car that won, so this is not showing my replay. But yeah, EA made a good game. Now Gideon is a big shot. This is back when EA used to make some really cool stuff, and this is a really cool game. I really enjoyed this. And you know what? Who knows? Maybe at some point in my free time, I'll come back to this again and I'll play more of it, just for funsies. Yeah. Let's see. I may have to slick into the Extreme Gear Headcan more. I want to believe that he genuinely was good and the prize money was nice, but it wasn't enough. He wants more. So he moved on that part of his life and went to achieve something bigger than his prize winnings. Ooh. I like where you're going with this. Yeah. This was Brian Wydeen. That's a good last name. Yeah, this was a really good game. I really enjoyed this. I would love to see this come. It probably wouldn't because of the Volkswagen license. But I would love to see this come out on NSO. I'd love to be able to play this on my Switch, have this at any time. This is a really good game. A really fun game. Really cool game. It's nothing too big. It's nothing too crazy. It's not like super overly ambitious, but it, you know, it knows its limits. It knows what it can do. It knows what it can't do. And it goes for it. And it's really good. Yeah. I liked this. This was great. Pride was the biggest downfall to his racing career. Ooh. Ooh. And no one heard from Jet the Jerboa again. Oh, I like where you're going with this. Good evening, Mr. Sherwood meeting Sherwood. I did? I'm missing a lot of these really good names. Guys. Oh, no, I read that one. I read that one. Why is the credits music so groovin'? It is. It do be groovin'. Alrighty. Well, I will be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then when I come back, we'll work on some art. We'll work on some art for a little while. So yeah, BRB. I'll be right back. Jerry will be here for a minute. Just imagining. Wait, did I miss a Sherwood? Let me go back and reread. Oh, just imagining Cherry Sherwood eyeing down GSV Sherwood like, hey, lank man, how's the housing situation? The housing situation is just fine, Cherrywood. Yeah? Figure out where your apartment building is yet? No. Yeah, must suck to be you, man. Listen, we're still working that part of the lore out. Uh-huh. And how's that going for you? It's going, Cherry Sherwood. Yeah, sure is going, original GSV Sherwood. Alright, I'll be right back. BRB. I'll be right back. Oh, dear Johnny, please tell me, dear, what makes me love you so? You're not handsome, it is true, but when I look at you, I just, oh, Johnny, my. Alrighty. I'm back. Teeter's spamming sparkly hot dogs. Hey, what are you doing? What's going on here? Let's see. Original Sherwood Limfeo. Hey, are you the original first Mickey Mouse? Yeah. Okay. So, we definitely don't have the time to start any new art Good skipping there, game. We definitely don't have the time to start any new art and like get any good new line art done. So I think we'll just continue we'll just pick up where we left off last time with Ashes. Let me just close some of these things I had in Fire Alpaca. Sparkle Dogs, the new MLP character. Teeter, do you not know what the term Sparkle Dog means? Okay, guys, time for some internet lore. A Sparkle Dog is a term often used to refer to like 2000s, early 2010 era, like artwork. Oh, hey! Wait, is Star Fox 2 Sherwood still in here? Yeah, he is. Well, Star Fox 2 Sherwood's back. I never took him out of the art segment, so you know what? We got a little bit of him for a little bit. But yeah, a Sparkle Dog is typically like a 2000s like dog or anthropomorphic animal or furry or fursona that has like 1,000,001 colors. Just like 1,000 colors, the entire rainbow on them. And that is a term often used to describe those type of characters and OCs you would see people making in the 2000s. Those are Sparkle Dogs. Yeah, Star Fox 2 Sherwood is back. Woo! He never left. He never left. Let me get Ashley in here. Here we go. Okay. Back in my day, we didn't have Sparkle Dogs. Let's see, it helps differentiate between... Yeah. Kind of why I joke with the many Sherwood names. Yeah. It's the boy. Let's get some good music on for tonight. Let me think. Oh! I just saw something amazing in my Twitter DMs. I will wait until Luna comes back to talk more about it. We'll go with, you know what, since we were playing an N64 game, we'll go back to the chill N64 playlist for the night. Let's see. So it's canon and Cherry Lore that the reason Fang has so many names is because Knack wants to separate the character he plays from his IRL self. And we will go with this one that has the TV on the cover because I've played this one before, and this is a good one. There might even be some Beetle Adventure Racing music in here. Oh, and we're opening up. We're opening up with the goods. With the goods. Okie dokie. Ba 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 ba. Okie dokie. Artichoke. I feel like the mouth sensitivity on Sherwood is a little bit crazier than it was last week. My OBS settings got weird, and it wasn't registering my mic was in here earlier, which was fun. Let's see. I'm surprised Gideon didn't consider to call Ashley Cindy. You would expect that, considering the way I normally name my Pokemon OCs, that all have like alliteration-based names, like Galahad the Gallade, Zeke the Zoroark. You'd think I would have gone for a name like Cindy. But no, that's just, I don't know, I didn't even really cross my mind. Like, I thought Cinderella at first, but then that was just sort of where the general direction. That wasn't the name I was going to land on. May not be a good stage, but gosh dang, the music is amazing. Oh, absolutely. So I just thought of the idea that the reason the name Jet the Jerboa showed up once is because Knack heard that name once, was like, holy, absolutely not. Oh, absolutely not. Not that one. Not that one. Like any name, but not that one. Cinderella, what are you smoking? Well, no, that was... Okay, so I wasn't thinking of using the name Cinderella, but when I thought I thought Cinderace, which reminded me of Cinderella, and then from Cinderella I went to the original name of Cinderella, which was Ash Puddle, And from Ash Puddle, I thought, okay, wait, Cinderella, Cinderace, works in the railroad, Cinder, Ashes, Cinders and Ashes, Ashes, that's her name. There you go. What are you smoking? And where can I get some? I'm so glad that dumb joke in my family of, hey, what are you smoking and can I have some, has infected the stream, because it's a funny joke. Cindy is her sister who goes on a different train. You know, I could do that. She could have a sister. Maybe. I'll consider that. Why not? You know, I'm going to turn up the brightness on my monitor a little, just so I can see a little better. Here we go. See, I'm so bad at nicknaming my Pokemon. Lol, I nicknamed my Greninja in Y version Hanzo after the famous ninja. Nice. Now, because I will admit that I'm not the most knowledgeable of like folklore and whatnot. Is there another famous ninja named Hanzo, or were you specifically going based off of the character from not Fortnite? It wishes it was TF2. Overwatch. That one. Overwatch, because as we all know, Overwatch and Fortnite are clearly the same game. I'm tired, man. Cindy works on the train station itself. She helps D and reload the cargo, especially the coal, as she can see her sister. Cherry, you're making lore, and I like it. You know what? Maybe to differentiate them, maybe Cindy is a shiny. So she has like the brown color palette. I kind of like the idea of that. That's the archer guy's name. The ninja guy's name is Genji. Ah, yes! I never got into Overwatch. I remember there was that other Overwatch adjacent game that came out like a week beforehand. I remember my best friend let me try it out for like a couple minutes while he was going to do something. And I was like, oh, this is neat. You know, this is cool. And then I never heard of it again. The difference between Overwatch and Fortnite is one wasn't played by Henry. This is true. One lacks the Henry Gaming seal of approval, which honestly, that's all I need to be sold on a product, is the Henry Gaming seal of approval. I'm gonna put this down here as old colors. I don't need to hold on to this old colors layer, but I like to. I don't know. I like to keep record of older ideas instead of just completely, you know, tossing them out. Let's see. Cindy hasn't evolved all the way yet. Oh, so then she's a Raboot. Raboot? Is it Boot? Raboot? I think so. She's the edgy teenager one. Well, not edgy, but angsty teenager one. That's a cute idea. I like that idea. Cherry, that's a good one. Played Overwatch, and just like TF2, the company doesn't care. Oh yeah, TF2's in a really sad state right now. It genuinely bums me out to see what's happened to TF2, especially in recent times. The bots are out of control. The game is nearly unplayable. People are going on the microphones and spamming and saying some horrible things and using AI voice programs to make it sound like some TF-tubers are saying horrible things, and it's really sad, and it's out of control, and Valve's doing next to nothing about it. And the bot situation has only gotten worse for years. I don't get bots. I really don't. Because, like, I get it when you're trying to cheat to be better at the game, right? When you have, like, an aimbot installed so that you can hit shots you normally can't. But, like, so many of the bots in TF2 are not operated by a player or by a person. They're just bots. You know, they're just fake players that log onto servers and just spin around in circles and get headshots. And I don't get it. What's the point? If the point is just to piss people off, then, well, I mean, you succeeded, but I don't get it. It's not very productive. A very productive way to spend your Your computer? You know, I don't know. Let's see. Cindy hasn't evolved all the way yet, but she works hard and is very determined to. She wants to be like her sister because she looks up to her, and that's why she got this job to begin with. Cherry, you're making good lore. You're making good lore. I like this lore. See, the bots buy limited items and hold on to them / sell them. Probably not a very lucrative business, but alright. Let's see. We can't ask logic of those who have none. Teeter. Teeter, my guy. Spittin' fire. Holy cow. I could not have said that better if I tried. So I shan't, because I can't. See, I actually started nicknaming Pokemon since X, and the names I give them are pretty bad. Hey, that's okay. I mean, hey, it's probably better than 5-year-old me naming a Caterpie ABCDE in Pokemon Yellow. So if it's better than that, you're good. My old age is good for something. No, you're not old. You're only 30-something. 35. Let's see. I named a Charizard Flame Lizard and a Simisear Flamehead. I was 11 when I came up with those names. Nice. Those names are funny and I like them. 35. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. What do I win? Anything? Probably nothing. Ooh. Oh, this is Bomberman. This is Bomberman music, right? Bomberman Hero? Yeah! I got a cookie. Nice. Winning cookies is that's a good deal. I like it when I win cookies. Bomberman 64. Oh, you might be right. Remember I had a red Bionicle figure when I was 8, and I named him Fire Saver. Nice. Oh, it was probably Tahoe. Or Tahoe? 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 Tahoe. Don't mind me. My brother was super obsessed with Bionicle when we were kids, so I know a lot of the names, even still. I called my Typhlosion Mr. Inferno one time, playing when I was younger. Nice. I named my Feraligatr Splashdown because I thought it sounded cool, and it kind of did. Yeah. I used to be bad with the names too. Now what I'm gonna do, there we go, that makes it a little easier to look at. Remember when I was younger, I named an Incineroar Lil Wrecker because I thought it was a cool name. That is kind of a cool name. That sounds like a wrestler name. Like, coming into the ring, ladies and gentlemen, it's Lil Wrecker. And he's like this little short dude. He's like this little short Incineroar. He's gonna mess you up. Let's see, speaking of Pokemon and nicknames, for years, I never understood what that one kid named the Venusaur in the first movie. What was the name? Because I forget. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time since I've seen any of the Pokemon movies. Turns out it's Brute Root. Cindy Lord. Cindy is good with the people. She wants to be a waitress on a people train and see the world. The problem is that this would take her away from her sister. The fear is why she hasn't evolved yet. Oh, that's cute. I like that. It's funny, there's a lot of, it's interesting, that kind of aligns even a bit with like the lore I have for Zeke. We're like, okay, so Zeke's engine, the ZRK8, is just this weird engine he found rotting out in a siding and nobody knew whose it was, so he just put all of his like physical belongings into repairing it, right? And so it's his and he privately owns it. And so because he privately owns it, like he contracts out to do work for the Southwestern Railway. But for some reason, the Southwestern Railway, the people up at the top, they just don't like giving him passenger work. They only have him doing freight trains and shunting and things like that with this beautiful 044 steam engine, but they will only let him do freight. And so my kind of thing with him is like his dream is to one day get the chance to pull a passenger train. And I was like, Ash, I didn't have a nickname for him, but I had my Charizard. Nice. And then the girl had a Blastoise named Shell Shocker. Nice. They named him Vine Sauce. They named the Venusaur Vine Sauce. That's a good name. Fits considering Incineroar's annoying presence in the VGC. I can just see it now. I still am very unsettled in, not in like the, oh, I'm unsettled, but like not, just haven't settled on a good voice for Zeke. But like, I can imagine him saying something like, I can see it now. Engine flying down the line with me at the controls and a whole rake of coaches leading behind. Ah, but those are just pipe dreams. Little fantasies I like to think about when I'm falling asleep. Those bureaucrats will never give me passenger work. My friend hated my Godzilla Tyranitar. KG, you did it too! I didn't have a Tyranitar named Godzilla, but my brother did, I think. And then I named Groudon Bowser. Wait, did I name my Groudon Bowser? Yeah, I think I named my Groudon Bowser in Ruby on GBA. I don't know what Pokemon Jerry. I don't know what Jerry would probably. Oh, Jerry might be. No, I was about to say Jerry would be a Trubbish, but I think it would be cute to think of him as like maybe a Smeargle. But instead of using his tail to paint, he uses it to sweep. Tyranitar is such a badass Pokemon. It is. Tyranitar is awesome. All my homies love Tyranitar. What's there not to love? It's gosh darn based on Godzilla. His tail is a mop, yeah! It was a lady Tyranitar, lol. I thought Godzilla was a dinosaur, and me looking at it thinking it was Godzilla. I mean, that's what the design inspiration for Tyranitar was. So, you weren't far off. You were close. See, in my first playthrough of Ruby, I named my character Tika. Trying to be cool, sounding Japanese name. Nice. Godzilla, I mean dinosaur. Yeah. Oh, you just thought Godzilla was like a dinosaur. Oh, I understand now. Let's see, I nicknamed my Trico Gex in my Ruby version. Nice. That's a good name. Scott the Waz would approve. Correction, Jeb Jab would approve of that name. Oh, we're playing Gex? Let's see. But which is the Mechagodzilla Pokemon? Robo Tyranitar from Black and White 2, Duraludon, or Iron Thorns? I would say Duraludon or Iron Thorns. One of the two. Gex needs a new game. I've heard the Gex games are very good. I've never played any of them. Wait. What are we waiting for? KG, what are we waiting on? What's happening? What happened? Lugia was made with the idea of them being the mom Pokemon. Like, there's only one Lugia, and she's the mom of all the Pokemon. And they more or less scrapped all of this over the years. That's a shame. Especially because they gave Lugia a very male voice in the movie. Donkey Kong? Oh yeah, this is No, this is Castlevania. Never mind. This is Castlevania music. Oh, wait, no, you're referring to Scott the Woz. Donkey Kong! Want a new Rayman game. I'll even take remakes. Yeah. Hey, can I get a new Star Fox? Hey, do you think if we drive back to Flicky's and ask them for a new Star Fox game, do you think they'll have one in the back? A guy can dream. I mentioned this because I called her the Big Mama Pokemon and forgot to elaborate on that. Ah! That's why you called her the Big Mama. Does that make the papa? I named my Sobble, now Inteleon, James Pond for obvious reasons. Very nice. You know, I will change the color on this to a little bit more of a reddish hue. Yeah, there we go. A little darker. There we go. Big Papa. I'm back again! Hello! Hello, Luna. Welcome back. We are continuing to work on the funny rabbit. So now I will show the thing Cherry wanted me to show. And Cherry wanted me to wait until you got back to show it. This is absolutely delightful. This is amazing. I cannot get over how phenomenal this looks, and I genuinely mean that. Look at this little man. He's just a little man. I love him. He's got, like, the colors are, like, perfect to the Triple Trouble artwork. I love the way the hands and fingers are stitched. The way you use the stitching to sort of outline the eyes. This is a phenomenal plush. Cherry, you outdid yourself. You really did. He had his little belt buckle. And the hat looks so good, too. That is an outstanding plush. Bravo. Bravo. You know, he's gonna hang out with us over here. You sent a photo of a Baniri? You're not allowed to show. For obvious reasons. Thank you. Thank you, KG. Thank you. He's based on and to scale with the Sonic Underground plushies. Nice. Very nice. Oh yes, I saw the meme. Thank you for that, Ouijimaru. I needed that. That's a good one. Fang underground, his hunt will be found. Sonic Underground plush set is probably my favorite official Sonic plush set, and I needed to add him to it. It is a cute set. I think you've sent me pictures of it before, and if not, I have seen it. Yeah, that's a good set. Basically, it's a Baniri called Playboy with perfect stats in Pokemon Go. Oh, good name. Quality name. A+ name. Here we go. There we go. A little detail here and then that'll be good. That's good. Let's see. And I thought I was great with nicknames. Tito, you got competition, my guy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I forgot her her neckerchief and the buttons on her overalls. Yeah. There we go. That's one. And there's the other. Yeah, that shading color will work for for the neckerchief. Let's see. Hey Gideon, if you look closely at his stomach, you'll notice there is none. He has no stomach. He's just a hole filled with stuffing. This plush isn't finished. Oh, is he not? He's not finished. He's not done yet. Well, that's okay. He's an amazing work in progress. I love him. Genuinely, like that is so good. I love the light blue nose. That's just wow. I am astounded. What? I am bamboozled. What happened, Luna? What happened? What happened? Oh, there's still a couple spots where the old coloring bleeds through on the ears of her neckerchief. So we'll have to fix that. What calm song is this? This is from Resident Evil 2. This is Sherry's theme. Oh no, because the knack plush is unfinished. It looks finished, so I have been bamboozled. Ah! You have been tricked, deceived even. Hoodwinked. Led down the primrose path. I'm going to sneeze. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord! I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Well, that's your daily dose of Phil Collins. Just in case you haven't gotten your doctor prescribed dosage of Phil Collins yet today. There you go. I just looked over and his belly popped off and his stomach fluff all popped out, and immediately my thought was Maria. Alrighty, I think that's good on the shading. So now, what we can do, now that I've drawn all this shading, we can erase all this shading. Not all of it, but some of it. Because I'm almost done with a silly mini comic, because I wanted to join the fun of a certain something this month. Nice. Gideon, answer me this. Uh-huh. What am I answering you, madame? What can I do for ya? Is Ashley a prankster? Oh, absolutely. 150% she's a prankster. Her and Zeke are constantly pulling pranks on each other or collaborating to pull pranks on, like, other drivers. And, like, we're talking the good stuff. We're not talking just, like, you know, whoopee cushions and all that. No. We're talking, like, full-on, like, pranks. Like, genuine, like, good pranks. Like, oops, I accidentally shunted your engine to the other side of the yard. Guess you'll have to go get that. Oops. Have you seen my lunch? What lunch? Is that my lunch? That's not my lunch. This ain't your lunch. This is my lunch. Let's see. Did I miss the racing? You did, Partial Bullet. Sorry. We have moved on to art now for a little bit at the end of the stream. Finally got my Ziploc bags so I can at least pick up the landscaping stuff that's been on the floor for the past 2 weeks, even though I don't want to. Yeah. I gotta do some cleaning myself, because with how much I've been working, my room is in a terrible state of dismay. Where's my sandwich? In my mouth. Where? In my mouth. Ashley, is that my sandwich? That's ashes to you, mister. You bet she's a prankster. Absolutely. She's always up for a little bit of mischief. But her mischief sometimes gets her in over her head. Because when you find yourself pulling pranks on the big boys, sometimes the big boys know how to pull pranks back. Gideon, I made the pieces of this plush after I got out of the hospital a year ago. I only just turned it in yesterday. Or today? I don't remember now. Nice! Well, that must feel like a good bit of closure. Like, hey, now this project is finally coming together. Where's the kid with my latte? Teeter suggested something to me, and it's something I need now, right? Teeter showed me a picture, and now I really do genuinely need a replica Felix the Cat bag. You know, like Felix the Cat's magic bag. And I was looking around online. I couldn't really find one. Teeter couldn't find one for less than $100. So at work the other day, I'm thinking to myself, what am I doing? Felix the Cat's bag is just a carpet bag. I could make that. I could literally make a carpet bag. So I looked it up online. You can find online fabric that has the same pattern as Felix the Cat's bag. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna order this fabric and I'm gonna make myself a gosh darn Felix the Cat carpet bag, and I'm gonna carry my supplies for the Teen Arts Festival in it. Let's see. I feel like Ashley's favorite type of prank is to try and get a Pokemon to eat a tomato berry. You sent me an image. What? Is it based off of a tomato? Is it similar to a tomato? It is! What does it do? Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, the Tomato Berry can be used directly. What does it do? It's spicy, apparently. Doesn't say. Let's see. Block. Well, it's a Pokeblock ingredient. Can be ground into a powder as an ingredient for medicine. Makes it Pokemon friendly, but lowers base speed. Nice. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. She has a strange surplus number of these berries, right? And so this is her equivalent to like a whoopee cushion, right? It's like, oh, what's that? Uh-oh. What I just sit it? Is this a tomato berry? Basically lowers 10 IVs. Oh, oh, she's gonna get herself in a right bit of trouble with that. Hear me out, right? She stopped at a signal. The signal man is not paying attention. She can't get through. Hey, Sylvia, watch this. Picks up tomato berry. Chucks it in the air. Kicks it midair. Pow! Back of the signal worker's head. Hey, can I go now? Her spunkiness is her downfall. Gets her in trouble. But what's the fun of life if you don't get in a little trouble from time to time, huh? This is more Bomberman music, right? Yeah, now this is from Bomberman Hero. I have to forgive my yawning. I'm just getting a little tired. Long day. Yep, Hero was the techno-y wavy one. I forget what you call it. Synth. Struggling to clean up with all the stuff around, and I'm concerned by blocks of wood. And I'm cornered by blocks of wood. Oh, there's blocks of wood everywhere. They're everywhere. They're taking over my brain. I saw there. I had left some laundry on the floor last night, right? And so I was getting ready for bed, and I saw a gosh darn spider on the pants, and I'm like, oh frick, no! And so unfortunately, one of my blankets was on the floor at the same time. One of the blankets from the bed, and I go to turn on the light to get a better look at it and to deal with it, and it was gone. So I said screw it and slept without blankets last night. Thankfully, it was warm enough that I didn't need blankets. But still. Spider pants, radioactive spider pants. See, I got home today and got jump scared by a cockroach. I ran away so fast I felt like Sonic the Hedgehog. Ha. Cockroaches are not. That's you see one cockroach, it's usually be careful, because usually there's never just one. There's usually more where that came from. See a cockroach, just burn that house. Just burn that house. Move on. Just burn it. Go move somewhere else new. Just burn it and move on. Just go. We gotta start over. Just rebuild. Burn it, rebuild. Just tear it all down. Just restart. It's basically a spicy berry. Ah, gotcha. It's like, yeah, I got these really rare berries. I found them while I was out on the main line. We stopped at a water column, and there was this bush there, and it had these really amazing berries. You know, I had one on the way here, and it was so stellar. It was amazing. Oh my gosh. And I've only got one left. Golly, it sure would be a shame if I had it or something, and like the person she's talking in the direct like vicinity of is like a lickitung or something, and they quick grab it from her. Uh-oh, it's super spicy. Let's see. Remember, cockroach once jumped on my shoulder right as I got out of the shower. Hey Zeke, I baked you a pie. Oh wow. What flavor is it? Pie flavor. I am not reassured by the fact that you clearly don't want to tell me what kind of pie this is. Wiggler's lullaby, casually trying to put me to sleep right now. Oh boy, what flavor? Yep. Tomato flavor. Spicy tomato flavor. A murmur. Ah, nighty-nighty. Ah, ravioli. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, Princess Peachy. Ah, farmicelli. Yummy. Let's see. And Alicia Botti screamed. She screamed so loud she broke windows all over town. Sent me a link. Ooh. She would use Tauga, but it looks too obvious. She would use Tauga, but it looks too obvious. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nobody, listen. Nobody is gonna fall for this. Right? Been sending Gideon pictures of foxes this whole stream. I can't wait to open up my blue sky after the stream while I'm making my lunch for tomorrow and to get all of these foxes. Nobody's gonna fall for this. That's just a pepper. That is just like, that's just a habanero red. That's just a Jimmy Nargello, right? That's just like I know all these pepper names from work, but I forget it. Nobody's gonna fall for old Jimmy Nargello over here, right? But they are gonna fall for the secret tomato. The spicy tomato. I decree by all the powers of naughtiness that this tomato is gonna be really hot. It kind of does look like a carrot. And now I'm just picturing her eating like a lot of spice, because she's a fire type. Eating spicy foods and just being completely unaffected by it. Like, maybe it's partly innocent. Maybe it's partly innocent. And like, at first it's innocent, right? And she doesn't realize it's super spicy. And then she sees the reaction it gets out of people. She's like, oh. I have power now. Of the wooden purgatory in your room. Oh boy. Let's see the wooden purgatory. Star Fox music. Oh. 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 Yeah, that's yeah. I like to call this one. Here, I'll open this up in Fire Alpaca. I like to call this confusion and delay. And, yeah. Nice looking sheds, though. Yeah. I feel that. I feel that, yeah. That's how my room is right now, with clothing and blankets. You know what? Her nose. I'll do the on her nose, because your nose will be a little shiny. And or delay. I feel like her trying to prank on Sylvia wouldn't go well. Oh yeah, no. She probably learned her lesson, right? Where like she tried it once and it worked. And then she learned the hard way never to prank Sylvia again. One does not simply prank the Sylveon. Accidents happen now and again, just when you least expect. Just when you think that life is okay, fate comes to collect. Yeah. I had something kind of sad happened, actually. We got a real doozy of a storm tonight. It was funny because on my way home from work, the rain was coming down so hard that I genuinely could not see. It was like fog. That's how thick the rain was. And so thankfully I know the way the road curves well enough that I was able to get through that bit until it slowed down enough. But I was crawling at like 20 miles an hour in a 50 area, right? And all I could think to myself was the line from Percy's Promise. I wish I could see. I wish I could see. And I was saying that to myself, but it was really bad, and we got really bad winds and stuff. And I got home, and I will admit I was a little heartbroken when I got home, because even though it had already calmed down at my house, my garden got a little roughed up, and a bunch of my sun gold tomatoes all got knocked over. I had this big planter on my back porch that had 10 plants in it, and it fell off the back porch, and it's like a good 10-12 foot drop, and it's all mostly okay. Couple broken stems, couple things snapped, and you know, I was upset about it, because I was less upset that it happened, and I was more upset at myself, because I've gone through this before, and I've done this before with the storms, and I've known to bring things onto the porch or set things on the ground so they can't get dropped or knocked over or anything. And I was just kind of upset that I didn't have the foresight this time around to do what I normally do. But you know, that's the nature of gardening, is sometimes things happen you don't expect. Whether it's you just randomly get a bad crop, or a plant gets eaten by an animal, or the weather turns bad. And thankfully nothing's in such a bad condition that I can't recover it. And that I can't try and fix it. It's just a little, you know, just a little hard to see it, because, you know, I put as much effort and work into my garden. But I'm not gonna let it break my spirit. To make an omelet, sometimes you have to break a few eggplants. Well, my eggplant's okay, thank you. Thankfully. It was just the sun golds that were kind of roughed up. And you know, it's gonna be okay. It's a learning. You know, it's like I always say, we make mistakes in life to learn from them. And so this is just a mistake that I'll have to learn from. And I'll need to put a little work into some of them. But I think I can fix it. I can make it better. And it's just one of those things where it's like, you know what? I'm not going to let this... Chibi Robo Gods protected the eggplant. Exactly. Eggplant Kid, Eggplant Jr. showed up because, you know, the ladies love eggplant. But, you know, it's... Let me put it this way. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Ain't nothing gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. And nothing gonna keep me down. I'm not gonna let it bum me out because you know what? I think I'm still gonna have a good crop this year, and I think things are still gonna turn out well. And it's tough, but you know what? We'll get through it. Yeah. Gideon, I need to send you that YTP. You do. It's disappointing and it's frustrating, but you know what? I think it'll work out. And it's not so bad that it's unrecoverable is the good thing. I can still repair it. I can still bring it back. And I'm not gonna let one storm stop me from having a good garden this year. No, sir. This is what I have trained for. This is what I've studied at work for. This is what I've been learning about, is how to deal with this type of situation. Yeah. Gideon, do you have the Chibi Robo Amiibo? I do! I do have the Chibi Robo Amiibo. I have a Japanese Chibi Robo Amiibo, actually. He's still in his box. I never unboxed him. I think Walmart still has them in stock. Really? I saw the Chibi Robo Amiibo. Nice! Alrighty. Well, it is 11:59. So it's about to be 12. So this is probably a good place to leave off for the night. You know what we'll do real quick? We'll do her eyes. We'll shade the inside of the eyes. I think we'll give her sort of yellowish eyes. Instead of just like a pure orange, we'll give like her like marigold / dandelion yellow eyes. I think that'll look nice. Let's see, my local Walmart had the same copy of Sonic Unleashed on sale for my entire freaking life, and it sold this year. Nice. That one copy of Sonic Unleashed watched me grow up. That's how my Walmart was with a copy of, I think it was the Xbox 360 version of Left 4 Dead 2. That they just had that there for like over 10 years. And then it finally sold. It was like, yes. Good, I'm happy to see. Good game. Glad to see that finally get sold. Okie dokie. Well, we're making really good progress on Ashley here. On Ashes. Yeah. Mine has a Left 4 Dead 2. Nice! Okay, well, this is a really good point to leave off for the night. Yeah. You'll see that picture of the Mario Kart 64 that was found. Yeah, there was a Mario Kart 64 box that was found under like a Walmart shelf that had been sitting there for like 15 years. And it was like covered in dust and dirt. I don't know if it was just the box or if there was an actual cartridge in there or not, but it's still cool. Glad I got to be here for a little bit. Yeah, thank you for showing up, Luna. It was nice to have you, even if just for a little while. But yeah, thank you very much. This was fun, except when I became stuck in hell. Don't worry, you'll get out of there. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. This was a really fun stream. Beetle Adventure Racing was great. Oh, and by the way, as an official announcement, Gideon, do you have any Loki photos you could send? I do. As a special announcement, since I haven't really told you guys what the next big series will be. Next week, I hope you're all ready. Next week, hold on just a little longer, because everything will be all right. Next week, Sonic Adventure. We're starting Sonic Adventure next week. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's the big summer game of the year, is Sonic Adventure. I'm gonna be playing the PC version with a lot of mods to fix it and restore it to like Dreamcast quality. So it's gonna be great. I hope you guys will look forward to it. Yeah, but yeah, with that being said, This is probably a good chaos. My son will appear. Yeah. But yeah, good time for Pilot Wings music. Okay, well, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. Thank you very much for tuning in. It was wonderful having you all here. Thanks for joining for Beetle Adventure Racing and for Art. But yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!